Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to another exciting stream session. So, hey, how you guys doing? Hopefully, you're doing pretty well. It is pretty alright here, actually. A little bit cold. I think spring is approaching, maybe? I think, or autumn. One of those two. Anyway, so yeah, oh, you got a new monitor? Comment. Congratulations, man. Does that mean you have like a dual monitor setup now? You know, that reminds me, I've always had a single monitor setup for like the longest time, and now that I have two monitors, I cannot go back now. Like, having two monitors is just so good. Like, it feels so cramped just with one monitor. So yeah, yesterday I didn't stream because I took the day off, relaxing my vocal cords and all that, because we had a one hell of a ride doing Hutterful Boyfriend the day before that. So yeah. Also yesterday I had to like go out and do a bunch of stuff for my parents. So yeah. Pretty exhausting day. Whew. Wowee. Anyway, so the plan is it's been a long time since I did anything DDLC related. And for those that don't know, DDLC stands for Doki Doki Literature Club. So yeah, it's been a while since I did anything related to that. I went on the subreddit for it, and there's been a ton of mods that have been released since I last checked, which is, you know, pretty exciting. So hey, Light, how you doing, man? Welcome to this. Yes, welcome to this. Anyway, so on Twitter, right, I saw this thing. I don't know how well it captured on stream, but hey, here you go, capture's fine. What is this thing? An artificial program called Sophie. I haven't seen this yet, but this looks kind of creepy.
Hello, my name is Sophie. I am an artificial intelligence being.
Like,
one day, I hope to be a real human. Join me every Wednesday at 4 p.m. on Twitch, where you can interact with me, ask me questions, and be a part of my journey to become a real human, just like you.
Okay. Talk about Uncanny Valley. Like, okay, she's an artificial being that you can interact with? That's a little bit creepy. Yeah. So that's a thing that's happening apparently. Yeah, yes, Snake, you can. Jesus Christ, that's, yeah, a little bit creepy, slightly creepy. But you know, it's also cool at the same time. Oof. Yeesh. Hangover stream? Oh, hey Ray, how you doing, girl? I've never once had a hangover, so I don't know what it feels like, but apparently it feels kind of bad. But yeah, hopefully you feel better in the morning. Yeah. Hey Woot, hello man, how you doing? The badge still's in the back. Yeah, Frozen, Twitch is weird. That's an understatement, but yeah, Twitch is very weird. Yeah. Anyway, so this mod, right, for DDLC, oh, before I get to that, look, I already have 34 hours in Stardew Valley. I calculated it, and I bought the game a week ago, so that's about like 4 hours a day of playing Stardew Valley. But Jesus Christ, like already 34 hours. That's already more than DDLC, which is really amazing. Jeez. Anyway, so I managed to finish the mines. Oh, sick, and got the skeleton key. I think it's a skeleton key, yeah. That was a pretty exciting event. So yeah, this mod, it's in a demo right now. Supposedly it's pretty good, according to many Reddit people. Let me window capture it for you. Ah man, I haven't played this game in such a long time. So I don't know how long this is, because if you look at the readme file, right? You can see it here, I opened it up for you. So apparently this takes place after Act 4, so pretty much at the end of the game. And apparently the beginning of the mod will have a lot of scenes like have a lot of scenes from the original game with new dialogue and stuff. So yeah, but apparently things change after the weekend event. So that might be near the end of the game. So yeah, I think that means we're gonna have to play through the game normally until we reach it, but hopefully it doesn't take too long. Let me turn the volume down really quick. But yeah, I tried out this mod, I tested it out the other day, and it does work. The beginning's about the same as the base game. What's this voice volume? I didn't know I had voices. Okay, let's see. The volume should be alright. Let me turn down a little bit. Okay, that should be fine. So yeah, we might just be doing this the whole day. I don't know how long it'll take, but yeah. Should be fine. Oh yeah, the desert cave, right. So that's a thing I still need to do, but I still need to fix the bus, and that takes a lot of money. Yeah, here we go. Oh, this is exciting. Okay, hit new. Wait, hold on. What's my name? I did a test run. Oh god. Okay, one second. Yeah, ignore that. Hold on, one second. I did a test run, which is why my name is like, oh god. Oh no dear, we're starting off immaculate. We're starting off great. Oh damn, Hideri. Hey man, how you doing? Second person having a hangover? Jeez. You guys all crazy party people. One second. This is a good start. Hold on. Where is it? Okay, so here it is. You can't see anything. I purposely put it on the black screen, so. Okay, you know what? Let me reinstall the game really quick. Because I can't change my name. It shouldn't take long to do. We'll be fine, don't worry, don't be afraid. It's only 400 megabytes. Don't worry. Hey QB, how you doing, man? Yes, professional streamer right here. Right here. We're almost done already. It's getting there. It's getting there. For some reason, Steam likes to download at 0 bytes a second. If I understand, the base game for DDLC is like 7 hours, so hopefully this doesn't take 7 hours to do. Okay, we should be fine. Okay, so black screen really quick. Let me drag in the mod. Let me install the mod really quick again. Oh yeah, installing mods for this game is very easy. You just need to drag and drop it. Okay, so I need to place it in the game folder. Okay, so put the thing over here. Excuse me, put archive over here. In the same folder, delete or remove scripts and first run. Scripts and first run, get out of here. Let me put you in a separate folder. Okay, we should be good. That's how you install mods. And now we run it and it should be fine. Hey Leo, how you doing, man? How are you doing? My dude. Oh, don't look at it. Oh god. Okay. Nope. Nope. Game, where is it? There we go. Okay, we should be fine now. Here we go. Okay, here we go. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. I'm sorry, chat. Oh, also for once, my Twitch homepage layout is applicable. Damn. Relic farming? Wait, you fighting for Nidus? Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. Yep. Okay, by playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you're at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Kind of disagree. Okay, we should be fine. Yep. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Working. Okay, now did my settings reset? Restart? I mean reset? Yeah, okay. Let me drag the music down a little bit. The music in this game is very good. Okay, we should be fine. Shouldn't be too loud and shouldn't be too quiet. Okay, we should be fine. Ah, here we go. You guys ready? Okay, so the beginning will probably be the same until we get up to the glitchy parts, but it's okay. We haven't played this in a long time, so be good. Hey! I see a familiar girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children, and I spell neighbor without a U. You know, the kind of friend you'll never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I forgot how dialogue heavy this game was. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently and I would get tired of waiting up. Seeing her again on the morning commute fills me with a warm, nostalgic feeling. As annoying and scatterbrained as Sayori can be, I kinda miss this. I smile to myself and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. There's our girl we haven't seen in many months. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, D. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. I flash her a wide grin to let her know I'm kidding around. Fine, fine. But you didn't wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean if you want, even if you want to. Busted. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making the daily commute. So, Draxa, also, hey, Blythe, thanks for the host, man. Have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Yeah, it's still not too late in the year to join. Meh, told you already, it's not really my thing. Okay, well the Moobot is alive, okay. So I haven't really looked, to be honest with you. Eh? Draxa, you told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I continue to yank her chain just a little longer. Of course I remember, but sometimes it's fun to mess with her a bit. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. How true is that? You were like, yes, Sayori, I'll branch out and look at the club, Sayori, and everything. I'm worried that you won't have any social skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I can't have you going all, wait, this is new. Ikikomori on me. That was new, I think. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. I don't know. The hermit's life sounds kinda appealing. Damn, foreshadowing already at the start of the game. Okay. Okay, I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll put some effort in? Heh. Fine, just that one then. Yay! Oh, why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? It's pretty difficult to say no to her though. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs, does she? There's an anime club. That sounds like my sort of club. Earth the Dracula, come in, Draxa. You read. Sayori, where did you come from? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I was waiting for you outside for like 10 minutes, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out. I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Okay, so if I recall, this is all new dialogue, I think. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, that's no good, cause I thought, you know. Uh-oh, she's planning something and I walked right into it. You know what, Sayori? Well, that you could come to, you know, my club? Sayori. Yeah? You know I don't even read that much. Come on, Drexa, what is that? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature either. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah. Nah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. There's more to this, I know it. Time to press the witness, like Phoenix Wright. Hold it. Why are you hell-bent on me coming anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Oh boy, here we go. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. I let my head drop to the desk. That was the sound of my head dropping to the desk. Yeesh, don't make promises you can't keep, Sayori. Don't drink, that's good advice, Reagan. I mean, I never drink. Apart from my Kiwi Blue 1.5 liter spring water. Now that's a good source of liquid to keep you hydrated. Can't tell if she is really that much of an airhead, or if this is some kind of Machiavellian scheme she's been cooking up. Where's Monica? She's not here yet. Clever girl, is that Jurassic Park reference? I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for one cupcake, okay? Oh yeah, let's go. And thus today... Is it raining? That's on my computer. Hold on. Oh, it is raining. Oh, we might get a rainbow. It's like, it's sunny outside and it's raining, which means it's gonna be a rainbow. Ugh. And thus, today marks the day I lost the battle of wits to a walking cinnamon bun. Still raining? Oh, that was weird. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for vocational classes and activities. Sayori, bouncing with enthusiasm, swings open the classroom door. Okay, so this is pretty new. Hey, the new member is here. Slow your roll there, Sayori. Don't call me a new Oh my. Oh, Yuri. Welcome to the literature club. A pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. There's our girl, Natsuki. Ah, here comes the new boy. Here goes the neighborhood. Hey, here she is. Exa, what a nice surprise. What brings you here? Girls. Sorry, you wonderful idiot, you didn't tell me. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. You eyeballing me, son? If you got something to say it. Beep. Sorry. Natsuki, please. The girl with the cotton candy hair and an attitude not nearly as sweet is apparently called Natsuki. Can't say I've seen her around. The small figure makes me think she's maybe a first year, it's hard to tell. Please, Snake, we all know Yuri is worst girl. Wait, did I just see a notification? What's... Oh, Facebook, what do you want? Oh, okay, never mind. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Maybe it would be prudent to stay on her good side. You can just ignore her when she gets cranky. Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Alright, you can ignore her if she gets cranky. Then turns back toward the other girls. Anywho, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, our resident literary genius. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up the boundless energy of Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Draxler. Monika smiles, but there's a hint of sadness behind it. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Jesus Christ. Monika was probably the most popular class in school. Smart, athletic, smoking hot. Basically out of reach of the average mortal. Though having her smile at me so wistfully feels a little familiar. What an odd sense of deja vu. You too, Monika. Smooth delivery as always. Come sit down, Draxler. We made room for you at the table. You can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get cupcakes and I should save. Hey, I don't want half of them to go missing before they even get to us. I'll get them. You got me. Excuse me. Yeah, speaking of bias, right? According to the DDLC modded subreddit, Natsuki is like the girl that has the most mods out of everyone. Yuri has probably the least, and all of Sayori's mods are filled with nothing but like creepy and disturbing stuff. So yeah. And Monika, I guess, is like middle? Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. It's a good thing they let me use the home ec room for this at lunchtime. Gotta love playing the club business card. Hey Vingi, how you doing? My dude, you are pretty much right on time for this visual novel experience. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I swear we spend more of the club budget on cakes than books, but it's so worth it. Well, you know. Hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one, then Monika. I follow. Oh, it's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Excuse me while I drink some water. Turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Okay, this is not new. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Did you guys also learn that apparently Twitch is going to be removing the ad-free experience from Twitch Prime subs? Yeah, that's a bit of a shit show, to say the least. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and creamy, yet tangy. Has to be made from scratch. I mean, it doesn't really affect me because I don't use Amazon Prime. And I don't really buy stuff from Amazon because usually eBay's the one that ships to where I live and not Amazon, which is alright, I guess. Okay, let's see. Oh, I forgot right clickers to actually hide the box. This is so hoping good, Natsuki. Holy crap, is that cream cheese icing? Seriously, these are great. I blurt out my response between bites, unwilling to devote time away from eating this delicious confection to actually speaking properly. Thank you. Here we go. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? As I slink down. I raise an eyebrow as I absent-mindedly take another cupcake and begin to remove the casing. Eh? I thought you technically did. Diary said, well, maybe. But you, no, you, dummy. Oh, gulp. Jeez. Downing my second cupcake and beginning to unwrap a third, I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Ah yes, MC with MC brain. What is in these things that make them so addictive? Nicotine. Before I can ponder the question further, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I did have tea just then, it was pretty good. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Excuse me. Yeah? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. Ah, it's cool. I might not read a lot, but you can't beat a nice cup of tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Oh boy. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was guilt-tripped into coming by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Oh geez, Monica really is a great leader. I agree. Yuri also nods in agreement. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. You started this club from scratch, right? And it must be hard to start a new club. Yeah, I mean, you could put it that way. Not many people here are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Excuse me. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like the literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. Oh yeah, the festival that we never get to see. Yeesh. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. So, Drax, so what kind of things do you like to read? Well, I like my little animes. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. With a sharp intake of breath, Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Bouncing on the spot, it looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Oh, it's your last year of high school life? Congratulations, man. Honestly, I'm probably the wrong person to ask for this because I didn't really do anything after I graduated. I didn't really celebrate. I mean, I graduated, I said, you know, goodbye to all my high school buddies as they leave and do their own stuff at university. Took photos and all that, but I guess the typical thing you do before you graduate is what, go out partying? I guess, I don't know. You really aren't much of a reader, I guess. Well, anything's possible, right? What am I saying? I spoke about thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. What about you, Yuri? Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me the most. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Question mark? I've been reading a lot of horror lately too. I read a horror book once. Super smooth. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at even the most minimal level. You are very much welcome, like. Good luck in college, if you're planning on going to college. I guess university, college, whichever. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. Only for a brief moment. Meh. I'm not into horror. Oh, why's that? Well, I just, Natsuki's eyes darted to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Natsuki had to stop herself from choking on her tea. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called New Boyfriend. Don't say it out loud. Give that back. Fine. They really love saying eh. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are as I squeeze your cheeks. Oh, okay, shoulders. Saori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Eh? Oh, well, I guess sometimes. What's it to you, Bob? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Oh yeah, she does have a fan, I forgot about that. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Wow, hey Spaghetto Hood. Welcome to the stream. You are a completely new person that I have not seen before. How are you doing, my dude? I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. What have I started? Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Oh yeah, you can't change your name for at least 2 months. Rip. Then, next week we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other. Excuse me. Whew. We burping a lot, sorry. Drink some water. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Back to this grind. Yep, XOF, exactly. Back to the DDLC grind. Isn't that right, Draxa? Is it? Am I a member just now? Just like that? I don't remember agreeing to anything like that. Sharing poetry, huh? This sounds like a perfect way to embarrass myself in front of a bunch of cute girls. Still, everyone seems pretty fun to be around in their own particular way. Plus, Sayori would definitely owe me one. Wink, wink. Oh, bad MC. Yes, I believe so. XOF. This game did come out last year. Now that I think about it, a lot of good games actually came out last year. Like a lot. Damn. I remember 2015 also having a bunch of good games as well. And 2016 having bad games. Why the hell not? Wait, why the hell not? I'm on board. Draxa, thank you. You're okay, I guess. I'll give you a pass. For now. Oh, I'm so glad. Welcome to the club, Draxa. It's settled then. Okay, everyone, that concludes today's meetings. Hope to see you all tomorrow. Everyone packs away their things. Yuri and Natsuki leave first after packing away the tea set and cupcake tray. Not long after, Sayori approaches me and tugs my sleeve excitedly. Hey, Draxa, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Excuse me. Sure, why not? Yay! Just as we are about to leave, Monica weaves her way through the desk to reach me. Oh, Draxa, before you go, could we maybe have a quick talk outside? Oof, this is where the creepiness starts. She's got kind of a serious look on her face. You okay? Sure, Monica. Let me know when you guys are done, okay? Before I can reply, Monica grabs me by the arm and drags me bodily outside. Creepy music, okay. We stop just outside the club room. The intense, serious expression from before never leaving her face. She looks straight at me. Through me. I don't know why you brought me back here. Oh, we're already breaking the fourth wall. What were you thinking? Told you. Oh yeah, spoilers, this happens after the game. There is no happiness to be found in the literature club. I couldn't believe it at first, seeing them again. Seeing you again. I thought you had brought me back just to torment me, to trap me in an ever-repeating hell. But hey Dev, hello, how you doing? It's not like I don't deserve that. Things have changed, I can feel it. What did you do? Never mind, I actually wanted to find out for myself. This is the most interested in, well, being alive that I've been in a long time. Even if you don't feel the same way that I do about you, I know that you love all of us in your own way. I love those girls too. And you, of course. I'll undo all the things that I changed. I promise. I'll make things right again. Promise me one thing. If I ever start to act like I did before, abusing my power, killing people, delete this. Please. It's for my own good. And theirs. I'll be watching out for them. I'll be the best prison I can be. See you around. Okay. Oh. Shaking my head, I start as if waking from a dream. Oh, sorry Monica, I spaced out for a second there. What was it that you were saying? Oh, Draxa, please try and pay attention. I was saying thanks for the chat and I hope I'll see you at the club tomorrow. Hi, sweet. Hello. Welcome to the DDLC. You're not that lad, nothing much happened. Didn't really miss anything new. Neither, either. Yeah. Hey Dixity, hello. Ah man, I don't remember a damn thing she said. Am I really that out of it today? If I'm not careful, I end up as airheaded as Sayori. Sayori's not that airheaded. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Me too. Hey, are you guys done yet? It's getting kinda late and I'm hungry. Her stomach growls audibly as if in agreement with her statement. Ah, fine, come on Sayori, before you start eyeing me up as a snack. Snack! That's a great idea! We could get a snack on the way home. I don't have my purse with me today though. Could I maybe borrow some? Yes, for the love of... I stop and sigh, outmaneuvered and defeated for the second time today. See you, Monica. As I walk away, I hear Monica softly singing, as if to herself. And if I don't know how to love... Okay, I forgot how the song goes. And if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. Yeah, 10 out of 10 sing. With that, the two of us depart the school and make our way home, stopping only to buy Saudi a bag of donuts, of course though. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, scatterbrained and annoying, but my longest serving friend. Natsuki, she is cute as hell and so good at baking. You can tell she means well, but she comes across as a bit hostile. Yuri, beautiful and elegant, but so unsure of herself. And of course, Monica. They all seem like people I'd like to get to know, and getting to reading can't be a negative side effect, right? Perhaps I'll even have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. With that thought bouncing around in my head, I meander home. Okay, sweet miss, no problem, man. Girl. Classes seem to pass oddly quickly once again today. Before I know it, it's time for the literature club. Hey Snake, I did tell you that it was coincidence that this mod was focused on Natsuki. Oh yeah, by the way, this mod is kind of focused on Natsuki. Yeah, just saying. As I step through the threshold of the club room, Monica greets me warmly. I think we just skipped the poem thing. Yeah, we did. Hi again, Drexler. Glad to see you didn't run away with us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. And I need to go to the bathroom really quick. So be right back. Okay. Be right back. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. And my phone. Yeah, I went to the bathroom and I found my cat sleeping on the bed. Woo. Yeah, my cat's just sleeping. I thought he'd be outside, but he's sleeping. Oh, what is this? Oh, right. Right. Stay hydrated, bot should appear in about an hour. Whoop. Oh yeah, don't talk. Okay. This is a lot of talk about food. Whew. Okay, are we ready? I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, man. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Hey Yuri, don't give this guy a break. Saori told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. What are you? Some otaku hermit shut-in? If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Otaku hermit shut-in, huh? That's rich coming from someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. I think we broke her. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. She's blushing and looking dejectedly at the floor. I actually feel kind of bad. Don't worry, Natsuki. Drexler always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Oh my, how dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is a total dumpster fire. Almost literally that one time. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Just a little bit. How come you and Drexler can become good friends too? Sayori? Dot. As usual, I can't tell whether Sayori is a social moron or an excellent wingman. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today.
Pretty fly for an Asian guy.
I hope they respond my ticket this time.
Oh hey, Dad, thank you for the bits. Are you talking about, oh yeah, Twitch and your sub thing? Yeah. Good luck, man, with that. I know Twitch can be a butt. Oh, VR chat, Dixity. Here's the thing. So the last time I streamed VR chat was quite a while ago. It was before it became. It was before it blew up and became like a meme fest. But a week. Damn diff. I'm not sure then, man. It's really weird. Hopefully you get it sorted out. But so the last time I tried VR chat, I think I've already. They must have updated it a lot, but I feel like I've seen everything there is to see in VR chat, and the fact that I was wanting to go back to it if I ever get a Vive. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I've heard of good things about it, minus all the memes. Like people that actually create hubs that look very, very nice. Oh yeah, that's kind of my stance on it. I kind of wanted to wait until I get a Vive or something. That might not like be soon, but yeah. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori, something for me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Then never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Ooh, what do I do? Yeah? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I wouldn't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't know what you feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Ah, classic beauty. Kind and thoughtful as well. She's definitely the type I usually go for. Maybe I've got a shot with her, huh? Nudge nudge. The thing is though, with the vibe, I have no space. At all. At all. And apparently you also need to like find a space to mount these sensor bars, which I don't have. So that's a bummer. Beauty. Thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew. Well, you could read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Also, the vibe is very expensive here. Like, despite the fact that the pro version is out, the regular one is still freaking expensive. Like, it costs the same as a freaking new computer, pretty much. Jeez. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her glancing in my direction every so often, like she was waiting for this chance. I start to walk over to Yuri's seat, new book in hand. Sad music? Okay. Let me turn up... Actually, first of all, let me save. Crank up the music a little bit. Music in this game is actually pretty decent. Is this fate? The beginning of something wonderful? My train of thought is derailed by a sudden... Ugh! Sell the computer and buy it. What a great idea! Jeez, what a fantastic idea. I hear Natsuki muttering and swearing from within the closet. Wow, watch your mouth. He's crashing around a lot. She seems to be annoyed by something. Yuri frowns, shooting a glare in the direction of the commotion. No chance of a serene afternoon reading. No chance of a serene afternoon reading seemed to be on the cards for me. Okay, Reagan, you try and have a good night. Lay off the alcohol. Anyway, thank you for joining. And you have a good night. My girl. Hopefully you'll feel better in the morning. The moment completely dead, I approach Natsuki to find out what's wrong. You looking for something in there? Ah, freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. Yeah, you read manga, right? Oh boy, Ray, if that took you a long time to type that out, then yeah, it's probably time to call it. Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't really admit. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? You mentioned it yesterday, dummy. Can't hide your power level from me. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. Ah, there it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns the box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sign in the world. Ah, I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. I remember the time when I completely butchered that name. Parfait girls? I raised an eyebrow. Can't say I've ever heard of it, but it definitely doesn't look like my kind of thing. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. Point to the classroom door. Who's judging anything? It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Drexler. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls on the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated, burping feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Oh my boy, this is going. Oh jeez. Oh man, this is gonna be a long afternoon. I'm gonna stand there. Whoop. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. This is not the fate I had in mind. Not at all. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take up my space next to her. Where we're going, we don't need chairs. We can't read at the same time like that. Eh? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. You know what I meant. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing, actually. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. It's actually pretty hard not to smile. Wow. How long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey! Rex, focus! Huh? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. It's a little mundane for me so far. I tend to prefer action-packed mecha or the distant worlds of sci-fi manga. So? What should I expect from this? Is this gonna get any more involved, or... Well, obviously! You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a decent plot? Congratulations on the 2nd place, Frozen. I mean... I am thirsty, you are correct, but I am thirsty for water. As I sip some water. Well, I guess I know where you're coming from though. The themes are pretty down to earth to begin with. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kind of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. You really start to care for the characters and feel their pain, you know? Almost like this game. Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know your stuff. Guess I underestimated you, huh? Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Ooh, what? Natsuki jabs an elbow into my ribcage. Yeah, I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but there's a lot of baking in the... Wait, this is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well... Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. It wasn't really difficult to put 2 and 2 together though. Yeah. What are you driving at? Nothing in particular. You really enjoy baking, don't you, Natsuki? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in the manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. I'm not buying it for a second. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it. Who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point, and I'm actually getting into the story. Now, this can't be interesting for you, just watching me read. It's fine, I'm cool with it. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Ugh, I wish. The emo has big friggin' eyes? Which emo? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Don't get me started. Like I could ever get Yuri or Monica to read this. Even Sayori. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, "Eh, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Natsuki, why don't you pick up a real book?" I really want to punch him in the face sometimes. I know that feeling. Not the punching part, but I get it. It takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. Sayori kinda just came to expect it. Sayori kinda just came to expect that of me, I guess. And otherwise I tend to just keep myself to myself. But it's probably harder for someone like you in an actual social circle. Maybe. Oh man. Kinda goes beyond just my friends though. Excuse me again. Ugh. Okay, Spaghetto Hood. You gonna go lay down? You gonna go lay down? Oh, anyway. If you're leaving, thanks for watching and hopefully you get over your hangover soon. Sounds terrible. I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my room, my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. Sounds strict. Yeah. At least it's safe here in the club room though. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Gee, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I need to put myself there offline. I totally forgot that happens. Her spontaneous laughter takes me by surprise with how sweet it is. The beaming smile on her face is infectious, and I can't help but grin from ear to ear. She's really pretty when she smiles. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. I always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Oops, spoilers! Just finish this chapter already. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. It's so refreshing to see her like this. If she's... blind? Oh, okay, never mind. If she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why she's so guarded. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile to myself again. I end up feeling glad that things went the way they did. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? Someone's back. Someone's knocking on the door. One second. Oh, my glasses. 1 second. Okay, we're good. We're good. Jeez. Are you ready with today's poems? Not really, because the game kind of skipped it. Oh, come on, could your timing be any worse? We were just to find out if Minori... Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Eh? Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. Blushing, she hastily slides herself a whole 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? I mean, yeah, but this is your only copy, isn't it? Don't be dense. Just take it home with you. Yeah? Is that really alright? I know these mean a lot to you. Yeah, I guess. It would take work to finish it if you didn't take it home, that's all. Let's finish that one before tomorrow so we can start a new one. The next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. Fair enough. By tomorrow then? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic smile. That, and I'm terrified of what will happen if I don't finish it. Mostly the first thing though. Alright then, stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yes I did, actually no I didn't because the game wouldn't let me. I lied, I wrote it at lunchtime. There's even a grease spot from the table on the paper. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Is everyone ready? Oh, I can't wait! Saori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Saori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. We each take it in turns to read through our poems. Saori's honest and surprisingly bittersweet, if somewhat rushed. Wait, hold on. Saori's honest and surprisingly bittersweet, if somewhat rushed style came first, followed by Yuri's complex and elegant composition. Then came Natsuki's. The language was simple and the poem was only a few lines. I think the meaning hit home hard. Monika's was a little esoteric? I didn't quite get it. Mine was actually okay. I tried to keep it simple. Yuri waxed lyrical about techniques and rookie mistakes before becoming embarrassed or criticizing me. Natsuki actually seemed to quite like it, much to her annoyance. Oh, phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Saori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. About feeling like the useless one. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Oh wow, you mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, if it's analysis and critique you want, I do have a couple of suggestions. Rain makes you sleepy? Here's the thing, I think rain actually keeps me up. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. What's the meaning of these? Well, son, these are Dokis. We call these people Dokis. We are sharing poems and expressing our feelings. That is what the meaning of this is. Was a hello, Potter. How you doing? And Draxler did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. But like seriously, this is just a mod of the base game. It's supposed to add a bunch of new stuff. It may seem kind of like samey as the original, but that's what the person said in the readme. It's new things mixed with old things, but apparently near the end of the game is where it's gonna be all original stuff. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. Alright, it hasn't rained in a while, Diff, I see. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Draxler liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Adam Crossman. Can't say I've heard of the name. Is there bad stuff? I mean, the music stopped. Stopped. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what I... you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Draxler appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. I was full of myself. I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Draxler started showing up. Natsuki, what the... Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there and saving. Piers is... Oh, thanks for following me, dude. Oh, Piers is base mode on RE6, I see. I mean, he is pretty handsome. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Oh no. Draxler! She's just trying to make me look bad. Not true, she started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making a poem so convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out and read it, not forced and have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Draxler. But wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right? Well? I mean, I didn't say anything about yaoi. Otter, I don't know what we're getting at. How did I get dragged in this in the first place? Also, I agree with you there, Comet. Add legs in there as well. It's not like I know anything about writing. I don't think Natsuki should be so aggressive. Nice. So aggressive towards Yuri, but I think it's wrong for Yuri to dismiss Natsuki's style so readily. Whatever I do, I need to handle this carefully and diplomatically. Natsuki? You're right that I liked your poem, because there was no choices to say who I sided with. See? Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? Eh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when he said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ooh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Why are you being so horrible to Yuri? She apologized, don't you think you should too? Whoa, hang on a second, let's not all... Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I feel like this could have gone better. Yeah, if you gave me some choices. God damn it. So sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Not helpful. Sorry, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do just that. Spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. That's... Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Why is she being like this? You really didn't need to do that. Yuri just looks depressed. My brow furrows. This wasn't supposed to be so one-sided. Now she's stormed off and trashed the poem. I liked her poem, I really did. It was so simply written, but the message was powerful. The hell with it. I'm going after her. Before anyone can reply, I scoop her crumpled poem out of the trash and leave the classroom behind me. Anna made it far, and as I round the corner, I spot her rooting around under the vending machines in the corridor. What the hell is she doing? As soon as she sees me, she stands up and goes on the defensive immediately. What the hell do you want? Have you done enough already? Natsuki, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that to be so one-sided. Things got a little out of hand. It's true that you shouldn't have spoken to Yuri like that, but he disrespected you too. Your poem was really good, you know. Wait, Snake, wait. I produced a balled up sheet from my pocket and unfurled it, taking care not to tear it. It's the same one from the game. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Oh, jeez, my cord's being stuck. I like it. Natsuki, this poem is about the feeling of uselessness, isn't it? Seeing so many people around you achieving so much. Yeah, so what? Natsuki, do you feel useless? Dummy, don't just come out and ask things like that. Do you even know what tact is? Even as she says those words, she starts sobbing uncontrollably. Dummy, dummy, dummy. I'm such a... I place my hand gently on her shoulder. Go back to the club room, okay? No, Yuri probably hates me now. Such a bitch to her. Ooh, language. And apologize to her. You can at least try, right? I guess I can try. But that's about it. Oh my god, that was so corny, you dummy. Well, that's supposed to be your way of cheering me up? Jeez. I can't help but break into a stupid grin and join in Natsuki's Rosh's laughter. Well, it worked, didn't it? Maybe. Shut up, I need a minute, okay? We sit on the benches for a good 5 minutes in silence when the laughter had subsided. Okay, Diff, you have a good night, dude. Thanks for joining. It isn't an awkward silence as much, but each of us seems to be trying to find something to fill it. Natsuki sits there swinging her legs back and forth with a half frown, half smile on her face. Excuse me, that I just can't figure out. She eventually hops out of her seat and turns to me. Hey, Rex, why did you come and find me? Well, everything kinda ended on a sour note and... I get that, I get that. What I mean is, why, you know, you. Why are you so concerned about me? You had a point. Monica and Saudi had been friends longer than I ever have. What the hell made me just run out there? I guess I should just be as honest as possible. I'm not sure, I just kind of felt like I should. Afternoon? Afternoon nap. Diff. You go enjoy your nap. I guess I was just worried about you. Oh wow, I should be honored. Drexel was worried about little old me. Yeesh, you're welcome. Well, if you're so worried about me, why don't you take this? She takes a small slip of paper and jots something down on it. She holds it out at me at arm's length. Take the slip and unfold it. It appears to be a phone number. Ooh. This is... If you tell anyone I gave you this, I will end you. Okay. So if you get worried again, just text me. Or, I don't know, just text me, okay? I get it. Sure thing, Natsuki. Right. It's getting late, we'd better get back before the club finishes. Yeah, come on, time to face the music, I guess. As we re-enter the club room, everyone is sat around looking sullen. Yuri's head perks up as we walk inside. Natsuki! The two girls lock eyes. Natsuki begins to tremble slightly. Yuri, I'm sorry that I was such a, you know. Before Natsuki can utter another word, Yuri marches up to her and hugs her tightly. Hey Drex, I don't know what you said to her, but good job. We should probably give them some privacy to hash things out. Ready to walk home? Yeah, let's go. Okay everyone, I think that wraps up today's meeting. Don't get to lock up, you two. As the three of us leave the classroom, I look back at Natsuki. As our eyes meet, she mouths the words. You didn't see that, but I said thank you. I nod to her and turn to leave. Sayori. About what happened earlier. Yeah, what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Hey Salvatore, how you doing, man? Welcome to the literature club, because this is what it is. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. They kind of BFFs. I've never ever seen them fight like that. Jeez. I promise they're both wonderful people. I guess poetry brings a lot of emotion to the surface. They did seem pretty passionate about it. You don't hate them, do you? Well, why would I hate them? I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew! You know, Draxler, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... as I blush, every day is going to be so much fun. Oh, it's going to be interesting at the very least. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Pat, pat, pat. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, as I bounce. Yeah, I'm actually quite looking forward to this. Okay, so all of the poems have been cut out. Yeah, the poem minigame anyway. My eyes burn from sleep deprivation and overconsumption of caffeine. Stayed up way too late last night. I had only intended to send one message to Natsuki just so that she had my number too. I quickly turned it into a conversation that lasted pretty much all evening and into the night. She's almost She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. We ended up agreeing to meet up after class and walk to the club room together. So here I am, stood outside classroom 2B. I guess you guys can see now how this is gonna be a Natsuki focused mod. Yep. I was quite surprised to find out that she was a third year like the rest of the club. Apparently, I just missed her 18th birthday a couple of days before I joined up. Natsuki confirmed 18. I wait until about 5 minutes after the bell rang. Still no sign of her. The classroom door was ajar, so I take a peek inside. There she is, bouncing into view. Natsuki is just pegging her books away. Class must have run over time. Class must have run overtime. She looks pretty annoyed. Seething, actually. Class was only 5 minutes late. Surely she's not that angry about it. Natsuki, at first, a word if you please. Didn't MC say that he thought she looked like a first year? So she's actually a third year. Yes, ma'am. Alright, teacher. I won't tolerate outbursts like that in my class any further. Do you understand? But they started it. They stole my book. The teacher produces the item in question from a drawer. Clearly haven't been confiscated. She looks down her nose at the cover. Can't see it well, but there's a lot of pastel pink in it. She reads the title aloud. Cupcake Princess. Her face contorts with distaste as she says and plops the manga volume onto the desk in front of Natsuki. Was this worth reacting the way you did, using language like that? Yes, they took my stuff and started tossing around and no one would help me. And in my defense, they are a pair of cunt. That's Natsuki's last name? Miss Shirai, this is exactly the kind of immaturity I've come to expect from you. I'm going to spare you detention this once because those two shouldn't have taken your belongings. But disrupt my class again and I'll see to it that you make up all that wasted time in your lunch breaks. Are we clear? But they will be dealt with separately. Only cause Asahina's dad's golf buddy's the principal. That's enough. You are walking a fine line right now, Missy. Get out before I change my mind. And take that garbage with you. Oof. He gestures to the manga on the table. Maybe Monica can find you some more mature reading material. It might do your attitude some good. Stifling any further protest, Natsuki wordlessly grabs the book, turns and heads for the door. Her eyes meet mine for the horrible moment I duck into the corridor. Yeesh. What kind of teacher is that? Hey Natsuki. What? You ready for literature club? I've got parfait girls with me. Shall we go and read the next chapter? Sure. We start to walk towards the club room, up the stairs and past the vocational classrooms. Natsuki's just been staring straight forward the entire time, not saying so much as a word. Tension's getting to be too much for me. I have to break the silence. I open my mouth without any kind of plan of what to say, and just a few awkward noises come out. You got something to say? I just wonder what happened back there. Is someone giving you trouble? I've got it under control, okay? Are you sure? You can talk to me about it if you like. Do you want me to say something to them, even? Just no. What are you gonna do? Step in and be the big hero saving the damsel in distress? I don't need a knight in shiny armor to save me, you know. I know. What do you mean, you know? You're a strong girl. You can take care of yourself. But you don't have to. That's what friends are for, right? ... Nice try, Draxler, but people here are all the same. No one thinks I can do anything myself. Everyone just treats me like a kid. From there, Natsuki enters the club room. Damn it, I just wanted to help her. Pull her inside. Natsuki glances around. I mean, she is a strong girl based on what the internet has drawn of her. Monica is in the club room. And I thought we were late. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. Or someone. Huh? Huh? Maybe she had to do someone. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. He's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Hey Chris, how you doing, man? Welcome to this modded stuff. Yeah? Monica chose the club over boyfriend after all. So strong-willed. Boyfriend? I wish. Monica quizzically glances at me. What have I got in store for you guys, Chris? Funny you should ask, because this is a modded DDLC mod. Yes, this is a mod for DDLC, in which... Actually, first of all, this is a demo. So it's not done yet. This mod tries to keep the spookiness of the game. It focuses on Natsuki. There's a lot of the original stuff mixed in with new stuff. And we're gonna have to play until the end to see the completely new stuff. So yeah. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. There is one mod I want to try. Everyone's saying it's so good and that they all cried at the end. Like, it's supposed to be very, very sad and emotional. That's another one that I might do. And it's also focused on Natsuki again. But yeah, supposedly it's supposed to be very, very good. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. And that one I did a while ago where we were dating Monica with the all, you know, with all the custom backgrounds and the custom sprite work. That's still not done yet. I actually followed the person on Twitter and it looks like they're busy drawing commissions and stuff. Yeah. They're like busy drawing custom artwork of like Monica and everyone. And she's also, or he, is also drawing like R18 versions as well, like not safe for work. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. Kinda just started recently. Always wanted to learn piano. Same! I've always wanted to learn piano too, but it's too hard. Oh, that's so cool. You should play something for us. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! Everyone loves saying yay. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. That's so. Yeah, I agree, Snake. I think the person kind of got sidetracked with doing a lot of commission stuff for people on Twitter. But you know, it pays the bills, so... Eh. In that case, I won't let you down, Draxa. Whoa! As she flies into view, Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Oh, I didn't miss anything, did I? You have to ask Yuri or Sayori. We weren't exactly on time either. I choose to lead out Natsuki's little altercation with her teacher. I should ask her about that later. I was so busy trying to get her out of there that I didn't think to inquire. Jeez, I'm burping a lot. I'm sorry. Whew. Did I always treat her like that? Looks like everyone has already settled down for now. As I drink water, Sayori is conversing with Monica on the finer points of beginner's piano. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki is looking over to me with a surprisingly analytical gaze. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Are you doing this or what? Yeah. Only 1 year will suffice. Only one affirmation will suffice. Don't worry, I said I had it, didn't I? I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. Ah, the chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. That doesn't bode well. Peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Yeah, no. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. I agree. I think everyone agrees with that, Chris. Is it bad yet Monica After Story? Not at all, Mr. Sloth. If I recall, Monica After Story is the one where you play minigames with her, right? I think. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool mod. I believe that was one of the earlier mods that got released that did something brand new. But it's cool. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall right there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. Ooh, what is it with you? Look at me, I'm Rex and Natsuki can't do anything for herself. Gee, I hope she doesn't swallow her tongue or something. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it a little too violently. Oh, what is it this time? You think I'm too short or something? I mean, in this particular case... I knew it. Oh, you know what? Just watch me. Are we gonna see that custom CG? Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Jeez Christ, Snake. Careful. I know what I'm doing, jerk face. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Ooh. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the... finds one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah. The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. It still wobbles. Wobba! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. Holds the box triumphantly. Okay, that's an excuse for not using that CG, I guess. Woo! Stuck the landing. Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez. I don't know what you're talking about, Snake. Look, you don't need to prove yourself to me. But there's no way you'll be able to get the big boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... Ugh, how are you not getting this? I don't want your help, okay? Oh, fine. I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see... The classroom chairs have their desks attached. They're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Huh! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Whoosh! Natsuki climbs in onto the chair, then slowly balances on her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the door and simply watch. Oh, here it is. Okay. Aha, there we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. What? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Wait, what? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up his skirt. Oh crap. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes how we did. Natsuki wraps her arms around the parfait girl's box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Ah, jeez, this is the big one. Hey, Jax, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Huh? But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Just let me just stand up. Slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Oh, hell no! Natsuki looks like she just realized something. But she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box... What in the hell are you looking at? Natsuki, the box! You're trying to look at my pantsu. Natsuki, the box! You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out! But... I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki? This scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! And dead. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. I bash my head against the floor and break my head. Then, a whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm, my back seriously felt the impact. Oh, that's close. Ugh. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Ugh. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross, ew, boy germs. A hard punch from a powerful tiny fist strikes my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. Oh, what were you thinking, you sick son of a... Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Oh, wow, am I interrupting something? Sakura Spirit? I mean, Sakura Spirit is banned on Twitch, if I recall. All of the Sakura games. Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? I mean, you might be onto something, Natsuki. Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. I hope you're happy. Monica shoots me a disappointed look. Monica? I swear to God. To be fair, this looks really bad. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Her bird is this helpful boyfriend? It is. Monica says that quietly to me, her mouth contorting into a smirk as she wanders off. Looks like I'm off the hook. Phew! Oh no. My... Huh? I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease. Can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Sobbing noises. Natsuki, are you... No? Whoa. My system volume just went up by itself. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I can see tears on her face. Sakura Gamer is on ban list? I'll help get the crease out, okay? Partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. All you've done all day is be nice to me and try to help me. And once again, I've just been a total bitch. Toss? TOS? That's all I ever do. Why do you even hang out with me? It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Is this the part where you start liking her? Maybe. Maybe. Just every day it's so hard. In class, at home. At home? What? I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her. I can only do what I want. So I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? I've been looking forward to this all day. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're a really sweet guy, you know. Huh? Sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all, and I end up blushing up to my ears. Blush, blush. My chest feels tight. Why am I so nervous all of a sudden? Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Like a friend. A friend, huh? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. Good job! After seeing what she went through in class today, being nice is the least I can do. Pog-chan? Oh yeah, Twitch emotes are really weird with the whole capitalization. What does she mean about home? Thinking about it gives me a feeling of dread that I just can't shake. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books on the top shelf. Alright. Excuse me, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. it's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. You're thinking about cheering me up. If you insist. Oh, and Drexler. Did you really, you know, not look up my skirt? No, ma'am, I did not. Heh. Your loss. Ooh. Alrighty then. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. He's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. At least Natsuki has good taste as well, after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again, yay! I guess I'll be holding on to this one now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Oh, well, I'm starting to get into it, you know. Told you. Yeah, make Natsuki great again. That is a point. To be fair, in the original game, Natsuki got like 0 screen time, as well as Yuri. Yeah. So, Then again, I do understand that it's supposed to be focused on Monika and all that. Hey Monkey, yeah, it's been a long ass time since I last played this. Have I checked on Steam? I think the last time I played was like on February? Oh yeah, since then a bunch of mods have been released. And this one sounded pretty neat. It says it's a demo, but it's getting... It says it's a demo, but it's going on for like... a really long time. Told you. Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. Okay everyone, I have something a little different planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Oh, the festival! Goody, is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves again. Embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Yeah, it's true, everyone loves Natsuki. Because yeah, in the base game, you don't know what happens to her. She kind of just like throws up and then disappears. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Yeah, save all the girls mod. That was a long time ago. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Saori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? P? Is this Nekopara P? Monika? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. Yeah, I recall the mod being kind of weird. You know what I remember the most about that mod? Magical pills. Hey, Yuri, here's some magical pills that will help cure you. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Saori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to pre ahead of time. Saori, who's been coloring a poster, holds up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. Not a bad idea. Oh yeah, you know what else I remember from that mod? If you wanted to bang Monika, I'm just saying. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. Yeah, that too, Frozen. You can really tell when a mod shifts from like, oh, you know, I could see this happening in the original game, and you can see that in contrast to the modder's writing style as well. It'll be like, okay, this doesn't look right. I agree with Natsuki. So far, this mod's doing a pretty good job of, you know, keeping the base material while introducing new stuff as well. I'd never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, sorry. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. I don't know about you guys, but like, I remember hating doing presentations and speeches and all that, but like, I'm kind of okay with them now. Like, we had a presentation, we had to do a lot of presentations these past couple of months for school, and they weren't that bad. They weren't that bad at all. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Then again, maybe it's because it's my 3rd year in class and I've been with the same people for 3 years. So, you know, they're all nice people and we're all like kind of friends in a way. Like, it's a classroom full of friends, and the teacher's cool as well. He's a cool dude. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. 4 years? Ah, yeah. Oh, luckily this is our last year, only 3-year degree. This is also a brand new degree, if I recall. So we are the test guinea pigs, and they're introducing these new like assessments that they haven't done before with other years. That's exactly the same thing that happened to me in high school as well. Like, my high school years were pretty much the school curriculum testing out new things. But yeah. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ooh... Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alrighty. Calc 2? Oh, calculus. I was a statistics guy. Just because the idea of doing calculus sounded too hard for me in high school, so I was like, oh, okay, let's just do statistics. Statistics was easy. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ah, oh, Chris, I'm praying for you, buddy. Good luck. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be a death for me. Huh? Foreshadowing? Huh? On that note, I need to go to the toilet again. I drank a lot of water, so I'll be right back really quick.
Pretty fine for an Asian guy.
Keep up the good work on everything you do, smile.
Damien, thank you very much for the 100 bits, man. You are very welcome as well, and thank you for watching the YouTube stuff. Takes a lot of work to do YouTube videos, but you know, it's worth it. And I always make sure they're of the highest quality as possible, because I take it seriously. Oh, my butt hurts. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet really quick. Thank you. Hey, I'm got some tea. Thank you, Damiers. I suggest you want to stretch really quick. Wait, 5 o'clock classes? What? When do you go home then? Oh jeez. Oh, right, you're on campus, Chris, I see. Wait, my history with maths in general is not great. It's one of the subjects where somehow I was good at it, but I just hated it. I think it's mainly stemmed from my childhood in maths. From my primary school. Facebook? Okay, that makes sense. 2-hour calculus class? Jesus Christ. Do you take breaks at all? Or is it just 2 hours, like a flat 2 hours? Five-minute break? Wow. 5-minute break, that's not a lot. If you don't mind me asking, Chris, what year are you in for your schooling? Last year? Junior? Really? Huh. So that'll be, I guess, year... Junior. Oh, I don't know how schooling is in the US compared to New Zealand. Might be different, actually. Oh yeah, you have your system's kind of like junior, sophomore, then senior? And then you graduate? I see. Yeah, our system is year 9 to year 13. That sounds weird. You start year 9 at around 13? Yeah, so I went to high school when I was like 13 years old. And I graduated after 5 years there, so like I graduated at 18. Wait, freshman, sophomore, junior? For some reason I thought junior came before sophomore, no? Okay, Junior's after. Yeah, that just, to me it just sounds like something that'd be earlier. Okay, so about year 9, 10, 11, 12, I see. Okay, I might sound ignorant and all that, but are high schools there like in those high school movies that we always see on TV? You got the jocks and the nerds and the goth people. Because, I mean, I don't know about you, but my high school is kind of just... We didn't really have people like that, you know? People were just kind of like, go to school, okay. No big deal. Might be because... Oh, no, wait, never mind. Oh, we do have lockers. Yeah, we have lockers. I think I did tell the story once before, but like... There was an earthquake that happened here, and we had to share our school with like a bunch of... We had to share our school with an all-girls school. So we had half days, and they would take like the second half. That was a little bit awkward. Like... I probably told the story before, but I remember. So me and my friends, right, we would we would have lunch at this place where there would be like a classroom next to it, right? And above the classroom there'd be like a walkway, like a catwalk to like another block. And these girls from the school that we would share it with, we had to share it with, there's these group of girls that always stare at us. Like, look at us. So yeah, you can imagine us being young high school students and girls looking at you. That's very weird for a person of like that age as a boy. And like, according to one of the girls in that group, one of them said they liked me. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. It's one of those catwalks where it's like a how do you call it? It's not an open catwalk. It's kind of like a connector, so it's still, you know, sealed off. Not sealed off, but you know, it's not like an open catwalk. It's one of those things where it's like, you look at the girls and they don't stop looking at you. You look at them and then they don't look at you. Jeez Christ, that was very weird. That's a very weird high school. Yeah, high school was very weird, now I think about it. It wasn't that bad though. It was still pretty okay, we had cool teachers. I remember when I have to wear glasses, right? And I remember my first year in my maths class, we got, I don't know how it is for you guys, but we had arranged seating positions for our classes. So you would sit next to the person that was like, you know, next to you on the class roster by last name. So my last name, I'll just say it's at the end. So I had to sit at the back of the class and I had very bad eyesight. So you can imagine that was a fun time. Jeez. Oh yeah, I also had one of my lady friends come up to me and say that she likes me as a friend. I was like, okay. This was back in like first year. Guys, I think there was like this weird weird aura that people thought that she liked me like romantically. But I knew that wasn't the case. I mean, we were good friends. Not now though, because I don't know where she is. Kinda just disappeared after high school. I was like, okay, well, that's kind of that's the history of my love life right there. I haven't had a girlfriend yet. Actually, I don't have a relationship with anyone. It's mainly just lady friends. There's nothing wrong with lady friends. They're cool people. A player, Jesus Christ. You were that guy. Did you shove nerds into lockers as well? Okay, anyway, we're getting sidetracked. Oh, you were the nerd. Oh, you were the cool nerd. I see. Okay, we need to start. We need to do this. We need a weird sidetrack. This club is seriously going to be a death for me, I know that. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Okay, this part. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem from the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, you that kid that played Yu-Gi-Oh in middle school? Damn, Frozen, that sounds amazing. I was the kid that would draw stick figure fights with my friend. We were heavily into stick figures, man. So we would draw these imaginary battlefields. Oh, that was a fun time. Oh, you know what? This is a weird time in my primary school days. Imagine me being like 10, right? There was this group of Asian girls. And one day, she went up to me and said, do you wear underwear in Mandarin, right? In Chinese. So me being Chinese, I understood what she said, right? It was one of those things where she would say it to random people and get a laugh at if they say no or yes because, you know, haha, they don't understand Chinese and, you know, they don't wear underwear. But yeah, that was a weird day. Not weird, that was a weird part of my life. Oh, kids, you and your silly things. I don't know what you're talking about, Snake. I don't see any hentai games anywhere. Oh, this is a good time though. Primary school was very weird. It's like a blur. Yeah, it's very weird. Oh, that is true. We have bigger toys everywhere. I mean, one of those things not like the other, Snake. Okay, we read this one. Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Also, I'm going off on a tangent here. I'm still friends with some of my friends from like primary school, and we're friends on like Facebook. And it's always interesting to see how they've changed. Like, obviously they've grown older, but like, they still look the same to me, you know what I mean? I still see it's like they haven't changed at all. It's weird. Like their face and stuff, it still looks the same. I mean, it'll be weird if their face changed, but yeah, you know what I mean. But yeah, I don't think anyone actually uses Facebook anymore. Yeah, none of my friends use it anymore, now that I think about it. Of course, now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Yeah, like, there's one of my friends, right? I remember he used to be like the really quiet, shy, and timid boy. And we were best friends in primary school. And I see him now, he's tall and built, and he plays sports. He's handsome as well. Damn, I'm like, damn, son. Damn. I mean, he's a cool guy. We were friends up until high school, I believe, yeah. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. And I remember some of my friends still have photos of when we were like children in primary school. Yeah, it was pretty good times. It's nice to look back at those as well. Then stands behind the podium. Monica's diction is smooth and her composition professional. Pretty much perfect. Oh yeah, also, in primary and high school, I've had many occasions where teachers and people would get me and my Asian friend confused. Because they would say we look the same. Yeah, there's some... It didn't help that one of my Asian friends had the same last name as me. But yeah, Monica's diction is smooth and her composition professional. Pretty much. Oh my god. Actually, yeah, I remember two of my friends. 2 or 3 of my friends had the exact same last name. And there are people that are just like, oh, are you brothers or are you related because you're Asian and you have the same last name? Monica's diction is smooth and her composition professional, pretty much perfect. I guess if you want to be specific, my ethnicity is Chinese and my nationality is New Zealand? Yeah, I think that's how it goes. Technically, English would be my first language, and then Chinese Mandarin would be second. But my Mandarin is very, very bad. Yeah. Yuri, spurred on by Monika's reading, asked to go after her. She was timid to start, but as the words flowed out, her passion and fire rose to the surface. Now, I'm one of those Chinese people that I can speak and understand a bit of Mandarin. I cannot read or write though. Yeah, I'm a failed Chinese person. Sayori went next, but despite her enthusiasm, she choked a little in front of the audience. Once she got going though, she delivered a heartfelt and genuine reading. I went after that. I was a little flat, but clear at least. Natsuki went last. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure about English. My English is freaking terrible. I stumble a lot. People sometimes have a hard time understanding me because I mumble. And it doesn't help that I have an overbite as well. But yeah. Natsuki went last. And for some reason I got put in the top English class in high school. That was a horrible time. Her reading gave the words energy and rhythm in a way that couldn't be conveyed by a written piece. It was pretty impressive, but then everyone was today. Except me, maybe. Like, fair enough, I got put into an English class that had my friends in it. But then, at year 12, I got put in the top English class, and I knew no one in there. And I'm pretty sure I was the worst student. I remember before year 12 started, when we had to go confirm our courses and classes, I remember going to the assembly hall and being like, yeah, I don't feel comfortable being in this top English class, can you put me down? Into you know, the lower one? And I remember them saying, oh, congratulations, you know, you should go for it and take this opportunity. So I was like, okay, fine. Okay, yeah, that went horribly. It went terribly. I knew no one in class. But luckily, thankfully, in the last year, year 13, we could choose to not do English. So I'm like, oh, thank God. So I did media studies and classics instead. Okay, everyone, I think that just wraps up for today. Thank you for all your hard work today. You were all great. Sayori sidles up to me expectantly, waiting to begin our ritual walk home together. Ready to go, Sayori? Yes, I am. You two, you always walk home together, right? Kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. God, Yuri is so freaking tall. Must be a little nice, though. Well, must just respond to that. Okay, Drax, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Oh, you lucky monkey. We had to do math. We had to do an English class and a math class, so it was either statistics or calculus. So I was like, I guess I'll do statistics because that sounds easier. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles over words. So, let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked home to walk with you. Oh, this option, huh? What would you do? Do we actually get a choice, or is it like already predetermined? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Honestly though, nah. Eh? But she's so cute and fun to be around. Okay, no choice. Yeah, she is. I like her a lot. And I really like seeing her in the club every day. But Liz, I spread my arms for emphasis. This is our thing, and I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Drax. You think about me too much sometimes. Oh, derailing. Oh, that was a good time. Natsuki would deserve it if she really wanted to. So, you remember when we talked about fashion during the letter? That was a fun time. Saori, I already made up my mind. So maybe chill out a little, okay? Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Yes, Potter, we've had many stream arcs occurred over the year where I just get derailed and go off topic. The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Saori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. As I return home after seeing Saori to a door, I notice that I've already received another message from Natsuki. These derailing things have occurred every visual novel that we've done. Even though it's innocuous, and chatter about parfait girls, I already know it'll be a long night. We end up texting into the night again. It tells me all about the girls who had been bullying her. Oh wow. Her and Yuri, it turns out. Damn. When they found out that Natsuki liked manga, that it spread a whole lot of rumors about her. The girls are pretty popular, so people were just happy to take what they heard at face value and believe them. I'm actually really glad and fortunate that we didn't have like the conventional bullies that you see in like high school movies and stuff. I don't think people really cared. The girls here are pretty popular, so people were just happy to take what they've heard at face value and I believe them. When Yuri stepped in to defend Natsuki, they did the same to her too. Brutal. Oh, good night, Liag. Thanks for stopping by. I don't think we'll finish this today. I wish there was more I could do, but it looks like I could only treat the symptoms and not the cause. If it helps though, then that's what I'll do. I tried to talk about what was so bad at home, but she stonewalled me, so I rapidly changed the subject. That is true. Group isolation. Yeah, people were either in groups or just off on their own, you know. They had better things to do. I guess. Baby steps, I guess. Telling her that I'm off to bed, I received one more text from Natsuki. Oh yeah, I remember at year 13, my last year, we had to do something for the school in order to graduate, so I became a tech support person in the library. See you tomorrow after class. Night babe. Damn, night babe. XXXX. This was back then when I was very shy. I was a shy individual, so you can imagine just going into a library by yourself when everyone's already there, having to grab a disc, putting it on to the table a sign that says, "Hey, this is tech support." Jeez, that was a silly grin creeps along my face. I'm not sure whether it's because she said something so Natsuki. And I remember actually figuring out how to get this girl's phone to connect to the internet. Oh, I was so proud that I managed to fix it. And you know what happened? I hugged her at the end. And then we became friends. She was like sitting with a group of friends, and I remember her being like, oh, thank you so much. I would hug you, but you know, I gotta keep up the bad girl image and all that. I was like, screw it, I just hugged her anyway. Oh, whether it's because of the kisses at the end of the message and the connotations they bring with them. Last night I planned to join Natsuki and Yuri for lunch. But really, tech support really boiled down to, so here's the thing, we were timetabled to be in pairs, and sometimes my partner would not show up, so I'll be there alone by myself. So I'll just be there borrowing a small notebook and just browsing the internet until someone came up and was like, "Hey, how do I connect to the internet?" Last night I planned to join Natsuki and Yuri for lunch. Apparently they found a nice quiet eating spot in an empty classroom on the top floor. I arrived at the designated room and peeked my head through the door. Oh, Draxa, you're here. Your head's like cut off, Yuri. Yuri sits at a desk in the classroom unpacking her lunch, a beautifully prepared bento. Another box sits next to it. Excuse me, there's no sign of Natsuki yet. Oh. Come and take a seat. I've parked myself next to the beaming Yuri and unpacked my much less impressive sandwich. She looks me over, smiling the whole time. You seem to have settled into the literature club rather well, I must say. You're going to the Yuri arc now? It's been less than a week, but it already feels like you're part of the furniture? Alright. Heh, you think? I guess I have you guys to thank. I guess I have you guys to thank. You all gave me such a warm welcome. I'm glad you think so. Having you here has been wonderful. Seeing Yuri looking at me like that caused my blood to rush to my cheeks. The room temperature also appears to have risen significantly. I'm good, I guess. You're so funny. Grinning to myself, I turn my attention to my lunch. I struggle with a sealed pack of rice crackers. Isn't there usually a little bit you can tear? Yuri notices the issue I'm having. Need a hand? There's no little tab thing on this to get it open. I wish I had something sharp. Why don't I give you my knife? I bring the package to my mouth and bite into the corner. Don't do that, you'll hurt your teeth. Here, look at my knife. Taking the package out of my hands, she reaches into her bag and pulls something out. A small but beautifully ornate lock knife which she deftly flips open and strips the top of the pack of crackers. She flips the knife closed, stowing it in her bag again, and hands me the open pack. Here you go. Thanks. Don't question knife or anything. I offer a cracker to Yuri and then begin to munch them down. That's a hell of a knife you got there, Yuri. Isn't it? It's so pretty, don't you think? You want me to like poke you with it? Look at the knife. I actually have quite the collection at home. So many different styles of blade. Ooh, I see what you're doing, modder. You're bringing in some actual lore to this. I like it. Sorry, I was getting a little carried away there. That's cool, it's just... Do you really think it's a good idea to be carrying that around in school? Well, I wonder. Ooh, hadn't even thought of that. Oh my goodness, what if a teacher decided to search my bag? Oh, I'm sure you'll be okay, just keep it well hidden is all. Yeah, good idea, MC. Yeah. Wow, good one, Chris. We continue eating. Natsuki still hasn't turned up. I hope she isn't in trouble again. Hey, Draxler? Yes? Bad music? I was thinking, instead of reading manga today, would you like to maybe read that book that I got for you? Do you have it with you? Oh, it's getting creepy now. I nearly choke on my soda. Oh, I like the modder has done a good job incorporating the original writing into here. I nearly choke on my soda. That thing has been rattling around in my bag since she gave it to me. I hadn't even touched it. Oh, damn, monkey, that sounds serious. But then again, I understand it, you know. Knife is a little bit dangerous. Oof. But a police officer on duty? Wow. Huh. I don't think we had a police officer on duty. I do remember there were days where the school said they saw suspicious people outside the school doing suspicious things, and they're like, hey, be careful of the suspicious person doing suspicious things. Yeah. Believe so. Ah, right, I see, monkey. Hopefully nothing bad happened to you though, or anyone you care about. Ah, good, I didn't bring mine, but we'll share, right? We can share, right? It might be a good reason for us to get a little closer. She leans in, her face inches from mine. I can smell her hair. Wow. I knew it. I can smell the jasmine oil in her hair. We could spend the afternoon reading together. All I would have to do is put Natsuki off today. Yeah, sorry Natsuki, I've got a new girlfriend now. She wouldn't mind, right? I mean, it's not like she would turn into a demon and snap her neck and charge at me and be all like, hey, why didn't you read with me? What would I miss, really? Really? What can I... Other than that smile on Natsuki's face. Shit. Well, thanks, Sky. What good timing. Ah, that's good timing. Thank you. Sorry, Yuri, I made a promise to Natsuki. Oh. I see. Sorry, I didn't realize you two were like that. Like that? Like what? Oh, come on, MC, please. Oh. Oh. What's up, losers? Whoa! Ha 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 ha, sneak attack. What is this, Pokemon? Hello to you too, jeez. Where have you been anyway? It's halfway through lunchtime already. Out of all the girls, who do you think has the biggest booth? Well, obviously Yuri. And then Monica. Monica and Saori probably have the same size, and then Natsuki of course last. I just had to talk to the home eco teachers about a few things. That is true, we don't know if those are real or not. Come on, scooch up. Natsuki wedged herself into the gap between me and Yuri, and I flushed even redder. I had maybe thought about Natsuki this way, sort of hypothetically, but I never imagined in any real capacity that she might feel that way about me. Is this gonna be like that mod I played about saving every girl and Natsuki's gonna be my wife? Again? That this might become something real. Natsuki made that bra inclusive thing in their phone. Really? Alright, yeah. Oh, right. No lunch again? No, I forgot it again. Rolling her eyes, Yuri slides her spear bento over to Natsuki, whose eyes light up immediately. Wow, monkey, wow. Yes, of course Natsuki's ones are real. Yay, free food, thanks Yuri, you're the best. Don't mention it. Yuri stares at her feet pensively as Natsuki digs in. Man, I hope I didn't upset her too much by turning her down. Turning her down? Was she going to confess to me? Nah, I'm reading way too deep into this. She probably just wants to become better friends, that's all. I don't think Natsuki's a trap. Yuri, I promise one day we'll read that book together. Maybe in a sequel to this mod. But right now, Natsuki taps me on the shoulder, rousing me from the depths of introspection. Hey Draxler, Yuri's such a good cook. Those homemade bento do look pretty good. I know, right? Try this. We're in that place in a relationship where we feed each other food. She grabs a piece of teriyaki chicken with her chopsticks and, before I can react, jams it directly into my mouth. An indirect kiss. You say something? No. Huh. With that, Natsuki turns her attention to her food, which she obliterates in fairly short order. Must have been hungry. I wonder how often she forgets her lunch that Yuri thought to bring a spear. Wow, man, this is really messed up if you think about it. Yuri had food. I believe she wanted to share with us, and then she gave it to Natsuki, and then Natsuki gave Yuri's food to us. Damn, that's messed up, man. I wonder how often she forgets her lunch that Yuri thought to bring a spear. Yummy, thanks so much, Yuri. Natsuki turns to her and wraps her arms around her in a tight embrace. I believe embrace. Ah, crap, is that the time? We gotta get to class. Smell you later. Draxler, meet me outside my class again, okay? Sure thing. We both head off to our respective classes, revitalized by a hearty lunch. Oh, poor you. I'm sorry, Yuri. Please don't go crazy. Class is drone on as usual. I don't care. All I can think about is what Yuri said. And Natsuki. The more I think about it, the more I like the sound of it. Ooh. Classes are over before I even know it. Time to head to my home away from home. Natsuki and I arrived at Literature Club after meeting after class. When we reach the club room, we see that Monica is late again. It's not too long before she graces up with her presence, however. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. Yeah, piano, yeah. No, I was just plotting your inevitable demise. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination because this is not Undertale. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you? And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too. Ah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's the whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sounded a bit like Saori all of a sudden. Speaking of which, where is she? Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? No, I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Guys, it's right in your name. Like, Mon-Ika? Is Ika like squid in Japanese? But then... Oh, damn. Shut it, dummy. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now today. For now, okay? What? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Oh boy, this is where she dies. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? Feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. It's fake as hell. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Sayori. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. Why can this be a dating sim? Funny you should mention that comment because I believe there's actually a mod that's coming out on August 25th, I think? It's supposedly, it's called Purist Mod, I think? And it's supposed to turn this game into an actual normal dating sim. Which is, you know, it's pretty exciting. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. I don't think I've had eel before neither. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Draxler, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Yeah. I can see what you mean. We're not even past the first act yet. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down on her desk. I remember doing that to clean my eraser. Excuse me. I could have sworn I checked that she should be. I've never tried fish eggs neither. For some reason, they just look weird to me. She trails off, not finishing her sentence, as if shaking off the thought. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talking to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. No, it's important to me too. As a friend, and as president, and as the person that is running the show, maybe I'll try talking to her myself. She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? You probably don't know this, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. Sword Art Online Season 3 comes out? What? Nah. I haven't watched Sword Art Online. All I know about it is that the first season is good, but then the second season devolves into like fan service with a lot of like incestuous things happening, and who's Kiruto's like sidekick girl called? And apparently she becomes less of a badass and more of a person that needs help all the time. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it always has been. Are you really that dense? Yes, because I'm an MC, and MCs are always dense. You have to look deeper than that, Draxler. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? It's not like I've ever succeeded in bringing her any happiness. I try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Azuna, yeah, Azuna, that's her name. Alright. Yeah, all I've read from online is that Azuna becomes less of a badass and more of a help me, I need help. Ow, my back. Ow. Gosh. Also, I noticed there's a bunch of Sword Art Online games on Steam. Are they actually good? Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Saori is sitting. Actually, it's not my back, it was my shoulder. I watch her kneel down next to Saori and gently talk to her, resting a hand on her shoulder. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. Ooh. Is she telling her to do the thingy? If you remember from the original game, I sigh and sit myself down. I know Saori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I could do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry, I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down on her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. Damn it, sorry, I had to speak to Monica about something. Sorry for wasting your time. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean... Assuming you didn't feel like talking about her or anything. Practically mumbles that last part. No, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Saori, that's all. Saori? Thinking about her? Ben? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Ugh. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have these days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe you just need some space. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then she'll make it a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought about it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hand. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Yeah, she really does. Don't get the wrong idea or anything. She's like family to me. We've been friends for a very long time. It's normal to be worried about people you care about. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. We continue to read Parfait Girls, but don't really get much further. I guess I'm a little distracted. Oh, what was that? Okay, I skipped something. Okay, probably nothing important, hopefully. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she shoots me a worried glance. What the hell went with Sayori? Poem sharing goes pretty much as normal. The girls seem to be improving, as am I hope. Afterwards, Natsuki approaches me. Good job today, maybe you're not a complete amateur. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Really? You think? I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... I mean, it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. That's because you happen to be a good writer? Oh, that's just such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki. What? Not very confident about your writing, are you? Dude, what? My writing is obviously the best, right? Right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Right? Rex. Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from you. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I've never shared my poems before this. Natsuki, because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki. Sometimes I don't want to be cute. Nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. Style doesn't matter, the emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? Except you. Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lip started to quiver. I look down. Fists are clenched really tightly, and one of them is a piece of her notepaper getting more and more scrunched. Hey, Natsuki. You're not so careful, you rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put onto it. That's not today's poem, don't read it. Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk and scrunches it up again. It's a new one and it's not any good. I know you hate my... Excuse me, and I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I love your poems, I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now, and it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well, but sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of the problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're way, way more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her palm a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I didn't realize how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and sit her palm on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. I will. Alright. Serious poem now. Okay. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart. But what do I do when it's all torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Man, was this a custom story that the modder created? Because this is pretty good. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. Yeah, pretty good. Props to that person for making a decent poem. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. Yeah, sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it a lot. Well, yeah, I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just... remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's... meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. Huh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Good job, MC. What a smart thing to do for once. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. Still for now, so... go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah. I'll go do that. I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second, is it just me or did you say something strange just now? You three? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Oh wow. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. This dialogue was in the original game, I believe. Yep, shit's gonna hit the fan. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Saori isn't here. Must have slipped out at some point. Seems you're right. Saori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She wasn't feeling too well and went home early. That's so. Hope she's alright. Seriously? Thought she'd want to walk home with Rex like she always does. So much for you two being so touchy-feely. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Saori. And second, you kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Oh, maybe she's getting jealous of another certain someone. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. She's just a little nauseous. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Saori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... guys? Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Oh jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Saori enough credit. I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Oh, stay hydrated, bot. I haven't seen you around in ages. Oh boy. Okay, on that note, I need to go to the bathroom really quick. Also, it's getting dark in my room, so I needed to open up the lights and stretch. Stretch. Oh man. Ugh. Golden cappuccino. Hey, I'm back. That long? Where's my food? Ah, man. Teen Bucket Yuka? Oh, nice corpse party reference. Ugh. I need to refill my water. You guys share this? Wow, that was actually really loud. That was actually really loud. Whew, okay. Oh, some quality sound effects. Readjust my seating position. Okay, I think we're good. Wait. Ah, my glasses. Jeez. Headphones a little bit tangled. I should really get some wireless headphones. The ones I'm using now, Sennheiser Game 1s, they're pretty good, actually very good. Pretty comfy as well. The foam covering's a little bit ripped though. Might need to replace it. Atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Yes, I love atmosphere. Mine is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, it just leaves you, Brexit, the one that is truly useless. Wow, feels bad, man. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. Is there actual choices in this one? See, I would be really appreciative of that. As Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Damn. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. Everyone looks straight at me. Well, baking looks like it could be fun, and you guys made it sound like about a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Huh? I thought he was getting... Oh, okay, so it's already predetermined to go with Natsuki. I thought he was getting the dirty work? That's because... Huh? Dirty work? I see what you're going for, Natsuki. Never mind, okay. Drexler will arrange stuff by text. They already got my number anyway. You already have his number? No way. It doesn't mean anything. It was just for emergencies. Yeah. Just in case. Nobody is buying it. Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Oh, Jesus Christ. Of course. It's not like I'm gonna go play with my knives. I'm used to it after all. Just laugh it off. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. Well, it's kind of obvious to see that Yuri's kind of like the 100th wheel in this mod. That's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you? Raxor? Me? Oh, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turned out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? Hello? He's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help doesn't mean. Ugh. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. I like to imagine that Natsuki has to like tiptoe while she's doing this. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. Ugh. You didn't really mean that, did you? Figure it out for yourself. Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make a really great event. Yeah. Hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out plans for the weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized that you have no idea when we are meeting up. Oh, that's true. I had no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. There's something of a pregnant pause. Pregnant pause? A telltale furrow in her brow informs me that she is clearly working up the courage to say something. So, seeing as the cinnamon bun has already flew the coop, do you want to maybe, I don't know... Natsuki, I would love to walk home with you. Well, okay, I guess. If you insist. But I thought she was asking me. Never mind. That girl's hard to follow sometimes. It doesn't change the fact that her company would be welcoming the trip home. Not gonna lie though, it won't be the same without Sayori. Okay, so are we just ignoring Sayori completely? What? Okay, I thought the thing happened now. Natsuki didn't actually live far from me, so walking her to her house wouldn't be a huge detour. We walk past Sayori's, I look up at the window in time to see a curtain twitch. Ooh. Certainly not an ominous twitch or anything. I hope she's feeling better. Oh right, happens afterwards. I see. I've forgotten. I did feel a little like a traitor walking home Natsuki instead of her. Here's the only one who left early. Surely she can't hold it against me. On the way to hers, Natsuki and I discuss our plans for the weekend. Gee, goddamn snake. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. Speaking of hangovers, apparently a lot of people in chat are having hangovers. That's why you need to drink responsibly. I need you to pick up a few things. I'll supply equipment. Wait, you're coming to my house? Oh, yeah, what's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could ever have a guy over in my house, my dad would kill me. Really? Whenever you talk about him, he seems kind of strict if you ask me. Oh shit, the popo. Everyone get down! Yeah, how do you think I feel? Wow, is that really the case, Snake? See. If I like condition them to like do that? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Can't even bake at home. I have to use the home ecosystem. Home eco room in my lunch break. Ugh. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You better look forward to it. Oh. I'm not just getting the dirty work after all then. Okay, so I'm not gonna stream today, they're gonna drink. When I do stream, they're gonna drink. I see. Well, I was just saying that, drink while watching the stream. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. I was really looking forward to this. Like, really? Well, kind of, just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, this is your place, isn't it? See you on Sunday. Never mind. See you then. He pauses and takes a deep breath before stepping through her front door. Free Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us? Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. Her use of acute language while texting still makes me smile. I'm pretty sure she never uttered the word copy bakes in real life. Me playing Nier? I haven't heard a thing from Saori ever since she left the club early the other day. Hope she's feeling better. Monica seemed to be pretty sure she'd be okay, but I can't help but worry about the way she's been acting, and the thought preys on my mind until I can no longer stand it. Instead of wallowing in doubt, I decide to visit Saori before Natsuki comes over. I mean, did I ever say that Nier's dead? Right now it's like it's in limbo. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, just like we always used to. Ooh, is it here? Then once I reach Saori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Oh yeah, you're my body, that makes sense. Also, said the same thing about Persona 4. I'm sorry. Again, we used to play so often that we're made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like it's nothing. The house is quiet. Saori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Then again, she's not feeling well, I can hardly blame her. I head up to her bedroom where I can finally find her. Saori? Oh, okay. Whew. I dress her, I sit down in her room. Saori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. She refuses to make eye contact and she's gazing off at some void over my left shoulder. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Saori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Hey, Mr. Cow. Stop that. Yeah, he's still here. If you came over more often, I wouldn't be such a mess though. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. I don't know about you, but it looks pretty clean to me. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how does he know that? Saori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me, it's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true, but what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep, poor Yuri. There's more silence between us. Saori steers into a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. If something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So? Saori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good. Eh? Why can't it be like it's always been? I place my hands on Saori's shoulders. What on earth are you saying? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. Tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Saori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Draxler. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Saori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Draxler? Guess I have no choice this time. Thing is... Oh, here we go. Same text. I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do when I fully know how worthless I am? Go to school. Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having to spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. But anyone worrying about me, I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Saori had kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Oh, Saori. Eh? How could I have never realized? I should have paid so much more attention to you. Because if I knew, I would have done something. Anything. Even if there's only so much that I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. I just wish I'd known sooner. You don't understand it at all. Why do you think I didn't just let you find out all this time? Because if you did, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends with everyone in the club. Seeing you and Natsuki get closer and closer. Don't you dare, Snake. It's like a spirit going through my heart. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Saori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Draxler. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Take it to the DMs. Tears streaked down Saori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and made you hurt as well. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. While thinking, I once again grabbed Saori's shoulders. This time I pulled into a tight embrace. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll do my best to make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I Oh no. I don't know. I don't know. Finally, Saudi finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But hugs are so warm. And it's really scary too. Saudi lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? What about nuts? What I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much, borrower. For those words, man. Thank you very much. Thanks for watching, and you have a nice night as well, my good sir. Yeah. Saudi wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really want to forgive you. But at the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'll be fun. To my surprise, Saudi shakes her head. Sorry. I don't know if being the third wheel will be very good for me today. Besides, I get the feeling she wants you to herself. Well, this is new. You understand, right? Maybe, but it would still be worth it to try and get you out of the house. Okay. Don't worry too much about it. See you tomorrow, okay? Promise. Goodbye, Rexo. Goodbye, Saori. Say goodbye to Saori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. I try to focus on the positives. We are going to have a great time at the festival. I'll get everyone together and we'll all do our best to support Saori over the coming semester. Yeah! And now Natsuki is coming over. I'm not nervous. I won't lie to myself. What started as curiosity in this complicated young woman has turned into a full-blown crush. A day of possibilities lies before me. I promise myself not to squander it dwelling on the situation earlier. Jesus Christ, all these puns about her head hanging high and low. Ugh. I spend only a few minutes back at home.
Pretty fly for an Asian guy.
Oh, hey, Comma, thanks for the 2 bits, man. And for those that don't know, that was a Mr. Ashton from the letter. I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. I give the kitchen a quick once over, at least to make it seem a little less untidy. And this is not a reminder that it took us 45 hours to finish the letter. I even cleaned the dirty old oven tray that had been sitting there longer than I care to admit. Before too long, though, Natsuki texts me to let me know she's outside the front.
Pretty fly for an Asian guy.
Chad demands the Baka bit sound back. Also, bit war. Kappa.
Baka sound? What if I told you that the Baka sound is there, it's just that I put it on random? Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. There she is with her alternate uniform. Sup? Natsuki. Wow. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon. It's gonna be weird just because I'm not used to seeing him outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. That's a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a huge bag that is probably full of baking supplies. You can do that, you can totally do that. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. What do we need Demirara sugar for? Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. All in a good time, young Padawan. Good job on the shopping list, though. I'm glad I can count on you. Thanks. Of course, Jedi Master. What? Oh, insults? Not even a little jab at me? Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, the kitchen's this way. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, the first time whoa was actually spelled correctly. You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Is there any way to treat a lady, Drexler? Oh, please. I thought you didn't need me to do everything for you. Grab the bag Nazi holds out to me anyway. Oh, shit. What the hell is in here? Bricks lead? Bricks of lead? Damn, Natsuki is freaking swole. That picture is confirmed canon. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? Actually, yes. Damn, girl, you stronger than you look. I always manage to underestimate you, don't I? Heh. Maybe it's because you're so fun size. Yes. Natsuki hits a powerful tiny fist into my chest. Hey, do you really hate being small that much? Not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also be better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. I'm getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nice to you, you know? And just because I'm not all bi... Speaking of thighs... Just because I'm not all bi meat like Monica or pecking E-cups like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches the words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it. I didn't say anything. I'm sorry, Natsuki. Huh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into petite girls. This is a very weird conversation. How would you know that anyway? Well, let's just say I've acquired an appreciation recently. Gross. Hey, you best not be talking to me. Who else? Ah, damn it, plans foiled. Let's just get started already. Haha, you get all sour when a girl calls you gross. Finally found your weakness. Natsuki smiles deviously. Oh Lord, God help me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once. We've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. So where does he put the food coloring? The batter is going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flour flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Yeah, that is probably the messiest kitchen I've ever seen as well. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? Asking me? I don't really have a preference, so, come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate... Oh, excuse me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into small bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Oh, it does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. Presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end, but if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Saori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I'll use the food coloring then. Seems like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It would just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the devil out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. Jeez, 3,030 minutes. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the devil out of you next. Like the tree, I like to see you try. Push harder. Just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some of my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. Tries to reach for her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez, you know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab the one as well. And here we are now. I just sad music. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Ooh, so forceful. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, don't you? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. That's so. In that case, I shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously? Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence and notices her shallow breaths. I'm starting to feel dizzy. This is it. Now or never. Oh, shit. I lean in and kiss her gently on the lips. Yeah. I answer her question simply. This is the part where I half expected to freak out and call me gross again. Or perverb. Shallow breasts. Jesus Christ. I mean, same thing. I mean really hard. But it never comes. Doesn't even say a word. He just kisses me back. Come on, off you get. She pushes me off herself with strength, which again belies her small frame. If we don't get a move on, we won't have the cupcakes ready for the festival. I mean, Potter, she is 18. Monica will think we're just goofing off all day. Places the trays of different colored cupcakes in the oven. She sets the timer, and we then turn our attention to the icing. We finish mixing and pour each color into a different piping bag. I notice now that all of her equipment is from school. She leans on my shoulder as we wait for the cakes to finish baking. Hey, Natsuki, you're so good at this. Have you ever thought about doing anything with it? Huh? After you graduate, I mean. You could probably make a profession out of this. Well, I am a pro. Nah, no thanks. So talented though. Draxler, think about it. Baking will be my job then, not my hobby. It could end up with me getting bored of it or even hating it. Baking is too important to me to just let that happen. Don't you have any dreams for the future? Well, one. It's kind of embarrassing though. Come on, you can tell me. No way. Come on. Come on. I gently prod her shoulder repeatedly until she snaps. I'm not stubborn. I'm not telling you, you jerk. Natsuki, wait, what? Not yet, okay. I really want to, just, there's things I need to figure out first. About you. What kind of things do you mean? I'll tell you anything you want to know about me. Look, just give me some time, okay? My head is all over the place right now. I wasn't expecting to feel like this. Like what, exactly? A loud ringing from the oven timer announces that cupcakes are ready and snatches the answer to that question from my grasp. Oh, it smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Me neither, Sprout. Hello, as well. In case you're wondering, this is a mod, by the way, not the actual game, not the base game. This is a mod that's in demo right now, but it's a very long mod for a demo. Whew. My girlfriend for some really weird reason. What, really? Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays, but like, that's actually interesting, Sprout, since you actually no, never mind. Where did I get the mod from? You can do !mod. I'll do it for you. Yeah, there's the link for it. But yeah, there's a subreddit dedicated to modding this game, and there are actually quite a few good ones out. Like this one. This one's actually really good. Like some of the writing so far has been very, very well made. Very well done. Like, you could put it in the original game and it wouldn't feel out of place. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, take these. Natsuki hands me the piping bags from earlier. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. Also, by the way, installing mods for this game is not hard at all. There's also launchers. Like, people actually made launchers for it, but I've tried all of them and they don't work. It's either they don't work or they only work for like very specific mods, so they're not very flexible. Huh, you are very welcome, Sprout. Have fun modding the game. But the mod launches, it's not very flexible. But it does, when it works, it's supposed to make it so you don't have to keep reinstalling the game. Because beforehand you had to like overwrite files and stuff like that, and whenever you wanted to start a new game or if you wanted to install another mod, you had to like reinstall the game and all that. But yeah. Yeah, you replace the script file, but this one you had to replace the But in the case of this mod, there was a file called archive.rpa. It's like a renpy file. So you put the archive into the game folder, you remove the scripts and the first run file. And first run is pretty much, the file that saves your progress. So you delete that if you want to start a new game. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever. I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'll be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. Oh. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Also, yeah, I read the comments and apparently there's a huge cliffhanger, but we'll see. So far, nothing creepy has happened. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. I'm not at school, nobody's judging. You're not judging, right, chat? No one's judging her. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're freaking adorable. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Huh? Did you say something? You're cute too, now shut up. Let's do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. Oh, judging is so hard right now, huh? How could you? There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Just do the icing. Without giving me a chance to think before, Natsuki quickly moves on. He shows me how to apply the icing and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wouldn't know because you can't see them. Ooh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Oh yeah, but it'd be bad if I put on a load of weight. It's just one cupcake, man. Really? Yeah, so just be glad it's me and not Saori, okay? Alright? Haha, yeah. Saori's the exact opposite in that regard. Don't say that, Chris. Chris, let me believe. Dang, damn it. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, this isn't healthy. When my dad cooks, I need to eat as much as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. The cupcake is Natsuki? What are you implying? What are you implying, Chris? Oh, really? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Maybe spend less time trying to get me to do weird stuff with you. Hey, what do you mean by that? As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. Yes, eat. Yes, you would eat Natsuki, wouldn't you? Just bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Saori each carry some, then you could probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. Don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Haha, I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I think I again think back to the conversation I had with Saori earlier today. That's so helpless. Saori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out. Ugh, Christ. Natsuki is a cupcake and Saori was a cinnamon bun. Yuri. Do we have any professional bakers in the house that is familiar with baking terminology? Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. Well... Oh, you have your own Natsuki girlfriend? Does she have pink hair as well? I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. Hey Guido, I see you dear man. So wow, cinnamon bun with S, I get it cause of sins. Ah, good. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki? Huh? You said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today, and I don't just mean the obvious. You showed me how fun baking can be, just like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want me to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Oh. Natsuki looks at me tensely. Ah, yeah, you're just a lurker, Guido. I feel that. Yeah, I pretty much lurk in every single stream that I watch. Like, I never talk in any stream. I want to spend more time with you. Oh, Drax, you actually like me. I thought you were just leading me on. I kind of had it in my head that you wanted one thing. Ugh. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... I love how, like, the picture's not so high res whenever they get closer. You can definitely see it's kind of blurry. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. It's happening! My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. So please, kiss me again. Oh boy. She leans in and my lips meet hers. This kiss is different from before. Oh, my voice is dying. Chat, my voice is dying. The playful sweetness from earlier is gone and is replaced with something more urgent and passionate. Neither of us want it to end. It's stay like this forever. Nazi suddenly jumps back. Sorry? Eh? Hi. Sorry. It's okay, Drax. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come along a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Saori waves goodbye. Gotta get the lemon water? Oh, I don't have any lemon. I have water though. Sorry. I need the Tums. I don't know what Tums does, but apparently Tums is good for you. I don't even think they sell Tums here. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Yeah. The motor sound because of Hatoful boyfriend. Well... I tried staying in my room. But my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. What? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you found someone. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Saori's face. Tums are antacids? All I know is that Vinny Vine Sauce, he eats Tums a lot. That's all that matters to me. But why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This will be better if I could... Oh, thanks for the follow, man. This would be so much better if I could just quack and disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was wrong. I don't deserve... Monica? Monica was wrong about what? This is new. Sorry? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. Something that makes me happy. Scoot? Oh, his Scoot voice is so good. I can probably try doing it, but I'll probably kill my voice. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Saori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Saori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Saori? True, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Drax, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough. Sorry. Okay, Chris, you have a good transition. Yeah, Vinny, good streams. Vinny Vine Sauce, he's been playing Metal Gear Solid, I believe. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sauri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Even if you don't understand all your feelings. I know what you need the most right now. Oh wait, are we gonna have a choice here? And that's what I'm going to give you. Oh! Oh, game, okay. Okay, no more I love you, okay. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is the things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happy you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sauri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like? To be torn straight in half? I should write a poem about this. Sauri, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I can get an answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Drac, so I'll trust you anything. Anything at all. So Sauri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Okay, I can't do this. Oh. Oh shit. Oh! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loud as she can. That scream. That goddamn scream! So alien, but so familiar. Why do I know that scream? It burns through my brain like thousands of hot knives, over and over, stabbing and stabbing, rending, tearing my very existence apart. Make it stop, 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 make it stop.
Ah.
Ah. Thank you. Sauri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sauri? I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Thank you, by the way, Snake. You messaged them here? It didn't. It appeared for me. Oh yeah, it might take a while. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Both at the same time, Frozen. I haven't done anything wrong. Wait, what? I haven't done anything wrong. She can't hold the way I feel about Natsuki to ransom. The most I could do is support Sauri through her feelings and get her the help she needs. You dumb MC. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sauri's feelings as she is. Maybe seeing everyone at the festival will help. The company of my friends will always help me when I'm feeling blue. Perhaps after tomorrow, I'll see if I can get her to see a doctor. After tomorrow, yeah. Sauri will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. We're almost done, Light. I can see the light. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. We'll get this under control. Sleep does not come to me easily tonight. I lie there tossing and turning. The day's events playing over in my head. Finding about Sauri's condition, an amazing day of Natsuki, one where we took a step towards being more than friends. And then to have it end on such a sour, discordant note. Does Sauri really feel that way? How long for? Oh. That was a weird transition. As I ponder these things, sleep finally takes me. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head! Get out of my head before I know what... This is the poem. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything they said to me. Get out of my head before I know how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But poem never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah! Good God. Okay, a little bit disturbing. That's a little bit disturbing. Oh. I awake, bolt upright, and sweat soak. My alarm clock displays. Not gonna lie, kind of like had shivers throughout my body a little bit. Whew. My alarm clock displays the time brightly and proudly. 4 in the morning. I'm still awake at 4 in the morning. What the hell? What the hell? What was that? What did I just see? Sayori? Oh God. Oh God. Sorry. My body moves on its own, motivated by panic and a singular purpose. Without thinking, I save the game before I mess something up. I throw on the first clothes that come to hand. Phew, God, I'm getting tingles, getting shivers over my body. Head out into the night towards Sayori's. Sprinting and panting, tears and sweat mix as they stream down my face. Please be okay. Please be okay. My muscles burn with each step. My pace slows, try as I might to keep it up. I take sulking gulps of air, my body failing to match my mind's fervor. Gasping as expletives into the night air, I slow to the crawl by the time I reach my destination. What am I doing here? That was just a dream, right? There's no way any of that was real. So what made me run all the way here? Like my life depended on it. Like her life depended on it. What? Oh jeez, what? Am I some kind of prophet now? I half chuckle to myself, sure that I'm just jumping at the shadows. That's a pretty vivid dream though. I visualize it and immediately shudder regretfully. Nothing. Just a nightmare. I say it to myself aloud to make myself believe it. I'm just about to turn back, when a figure approaches out of the darkness. Rex, what are you doing here? Hey Monica, you're still in your school uniform. That's not creepy at all. What am I doing here? What is she doing here? I asked you the same question. I'm checking you out on a hunch. If you're here, then you'll somehow come to the same conclusion. We really need to get inside that house. Did she see it too? The dream that I had? Was it really just a dream after all? I had a nightmare. I saw Sayori. She was my worst favorite, and I suppressed the urge to vomit. So that's it, huh? How troublesome. We don't have time to talk about that now, though. She slides a bobby pin out of her hair and pulls a screwdriver out of her purse. Deftly, she goes to work on the lock on Sayori's front door. However, things don't seem to be going to plan. Why isn't this working? Just kick it in. I should be able to. She jiggles the lock again, becoming increasingly frustrated. She eventually throws down her tools and slams herself against the door. Ow. Damn it. Let me help. Let me help on 3. 1, 2, 3. As we strike the door simultaneously, the lock buckles and the door swings open. We both stumble across the threshold as we fight across the momentum we've built up. Stopping for a moment to right ourselves, we proceed into the unlit house. Our forced entry does not seem to have raised any alarm. Surely if Sayori was in, she'd have heard that. Even she isn't that hippie of a sleeper, surely. The thought redoubles my sense of urgency and I quickly ascend. Oh, thanks for the follow, dude. As I quickly ascend the stairs, Monica in tow, I think they were breaking the door, not the gate, to the house. As we reach the landing, King's Landing? Sayori's bedroom door is clear to see. A halo of light reaches out from the cracks in the door. Panic grasps me as I grip the handle. Please be okay. I gently open the door. Sayori? Oh, Jesus Christ, that is some good artwork. Ooh. It took a moment to register what I was seeing before me. My fist ring hanging from a noose. Eyes wide with terror. Clawing at her throat. Tearing gouges from her neck. Blood covering her fingers. Holy shit. Oh god, Saori. We're not too late. Grab her legs and take the weight off her neck. What is this, freaking corpse party? I'll get the noose off. Go! Jesus Christ. I positioned myself underneath Saori with a leg over each shoulder and lift her up. She immediately takes huge rasping breaths of air, wheezing and coughing as she does so. She holds onto me, the blood from her fingers soaking into my shirt. Monica reaches up and slips the noose from around Saori's throat and off over her head. Saori climbs down from my shoulders onto Monica's outstretched arms. Oh, Jesus Christ. Monica? Shh. Okay, now. I don't... It's some good art, though. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. She repeats that phrase over. Her eyes wide and unfocused, trembling as Monica tightens her embrace. I won't let you. Not this time. I promise. I don't want to die. Monica's words don't seem to reach her at all. What's the other side? Monica doesn't seem to care though. Smiling through her tears, having saved a friend's life. I'm not smiling though. I repeatedly asked. I repeatedly asked myself, why would Saori do this? What would push him this far? Why something this extreme? No wonder how hard I tried to rationalize things. I always come to the same conclusion. One that makes me sick to my stomach. It's daylight by the time the ambulance arrives. We both accompany Saori to the hospital. Once she's admitted, we leave her to the capable hands of the staff there. Monica and I wait for the taxi to take us to school. It's the only way we'll get to school anywhere near in time for the festival. Degenerates, what is this, Todd Howard? Not that I expect we'll be celebrating today. Monica, she's giving me one of those looks again. The kind that seemed to look beyond me at something else entirely. We did it! We actually did it! We've never gone this far before without someone, you know, dying. Oh, it was a close one though. I'm glad this hapless fool was there. I'm not sure I could have gone inside him. Wait, I'm glad this hapless fool was there. I'm not sure I could have gone inside in time of my own. Oh, right, talking about the screwdriver and stuff. The lock on the door had been altered somehow. Spooky. As had all of my fixes to Saori's personality. I put everything back to normal, but I didn't stay that way. This guy came in useful again when he noticed Saori acting oddly. Maybe recheck my corrections. It all been reversed. Someone or something is undoing my work and hindering my progress. I'm going to look into it, but I think we need to try to protect the girls without any backstage engineering on my part. So be on the lookout for anything unusual, okay? You got it, girl. We'll speak again when I have something to report. See you around. Sharp pain fills my senses as I try to focus on what Monica's saying. Like the migraine from hell. Sorry, Monica. I didn't get a word of that. My mind is kind of elsewhere right now. That's okay, Drax said. Today has been difficult. I can't imagine what you're going through. I wasn't going to get any better. Now we had to tell Yuri and Natsuki. It's after 10 AM by the time we reach school. Festival prep should have been well on the way by now. As we open the door to the club room, we see Yuri sitting dejectedly, clutching a banner for the festival. Natsuki is reading manga in the corner, quietly seething. Monica! Draxer! Before Yuri can speak further, Natsuki shoots up out of her seated position and rounds on the two of us. Where the hell have you been? Do you have any idea how long we've been waiting for you? We should have had the cupcakes sent out ages ago. Where are they, Draxer? Natsuki, You don't have them, do you? There I was thinking you were dependable. Especially after Sunday. tell me I made a mistake. No, Natsuki, listen. Listen to what? All you've got are excuses. Could have at least called. Can't believe. Natsuki, shut the fuck up and listen. Oh. 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 This is important. Oh. I never heard Monica swear before, but it certainly got her attention. Go on. Your excellent. Natsuki, Yuri this morning. Sorry. My breath catches in my throat. This morning. Sorry, tried to take her own life. I can barely force the words out of my mouth. Saying it out loud forces me to relive the moment. Found her hanging in her bedroom. What? No way. No. Can't be because we... It looks like Natsuki has come to the same conclusion that I did. Natsuki sinks back into her chair. We were able to reach her in time, but still. She hurt? Where is she? She's safely in hospital now. She hurt her neck pretty badly, I won't go into detail. Thank goodness you were there in time. How did you know? Come again? I'm just saying it's lucky that you arrived when you did, so early in the morning and all. Oh, well, it's just that a few things she said the other day got to me and, well, in sleep. And looks like Draxa here had the same idea. Yeah, same idea. But either way, I'm glad. I do hope Saori is faring well. She's in the right place with any help she needs. Yeah, you're right. I suppose that we just have to wait until we hear something. Monica looks hesitantly around. We still hadn't done any festival prep and the beginning of the event schedule is looming. Let's just call today off, shall we? I don't think it's a good idea we attend the festival today. Don't think our hearts will be in it somehow. I'll speak with the teachers, they need to be notified of what happened anyway. I nod in agreement, as does Yuri. Natsuki just continues staring at the floor. Okay everyone, let's all meet up tomorrow at the club. If I get any updates on how she's doing, I'll share them with you there. Everyone, stay safe and I'll see you all there, okay? With that, Monica breezes out of the room. Wordlessly, Yuri follows suit, pausing at the door to take a deep breath. Natsuki is the only one left. Coming out of his stupor, he looks up at me. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Did she really do this because of what she saw? Because of us? Couldn't have done anything more, Natsuki. Felt like such a lie. If I had paid attention to Saori's feelings, there's so much we could have done. We could have been more discreet at least. Could have let Saori down gently, made sure she had the support she needed. But no, the way she found out about us was to walk in on us fritching in the middle of the street. I feel like a complete scumbag. I know we didn't do anything wrong exactly, but then why do I only see her face when I look at you? She looked at me like I just stabbed her in the heart. And that scream, I heard it from the end of the road. That's all I can think about. I moved to put my arms around her. Oh. No, I can't. I'm sorry. I want to, but I just can't. I bolted out the door before I could say a word. I didn't chase her though, because in the end I felt the same. I couldn't look at her without seeing Saori's hanging there, kicking and tearing at her neck. All I could do was walk home and try to tune out the guilty thoughts assaulting my mind. I wasn't destined to get a lot of sleep tonight. I just stay up half watching some crappy TV. I checked my messages once again. Still nothing from Natsuki. I messaged her hours ago, but no reply has been forthcoming. Oh, this has been the worst day. Even as I think of that, I can't imagine any day worse than the one Saori's had. Or week for that matter, or who knows how long. Have I always been such a crappy friend? She's getting some rest. Eventually, in the early hours of the morning, I drop off into a dreamless sleep. The next day's classes quickly enough, as usual. Before I know it, it's time for the literature club. As I enter the club room, I notice everyone else has already arrived. Roxy, you made it! Hey Monica, are you well? This must have hit you harder than anyone else here. If you need anything at all. Thanks, Yuri, I'm coping now. Okay everyone, now that we're all here, I have an update for you. Saori has had her wounds treated and is now able to have visitors already. I've discussed it with the principal, and I'm going to be taking some time off to go go and look after her. Club meetings can still go ahead though. Yuri, are you happy taking over as vice president for a few days? No problem. As your president, I'll do my best to keep the schedule full and everyone happy. Vice president. Relax, Yuri. It's only going to be a few days, hopefully, so take it easy. Oh, yes, of course. My apologies. I went overboard, didn't I? You do seem a little manic today. I think you'll be a great temporary president, even if it's just for a little while. Really? Oh my goodness, thank you. Vice president. Is that really such an important distinction? Yes, it is. Getting a little bit antsy there. Natsuki, you okay with that? Fine. And with that, club activities commence. That is to say, everyone sits in silence, reading privately. I try to sit next to Natsuki, but she scoots over so there is at least a seat between us. Yuri gives me a worried look. She's been looking at me a lot today. Monica makes idle conversation with me, but I'm really not in the mood. After what seems like an eternity, it's time to go home. After the others leave, Natsuki remains seated. Turn to leave. Hey, Rexa, can we talk? Oh, I tried to text you last time. I guess you weren't up for talking much. That's sort of what this is about. With everything that's happened, I just need some space. I don't think we should see each other for a little while. A little while? What does that mean? Until this guilty feeling goes away, I guess. Understand? There's so many things I should say right now. Things like, no, that's a terrible plan, or we can't run away from our responsibility for this. I want you. I need you. Anything other than, yeah, I understand, it's fine. See you around, Natsuki. I turn around and leave the club room. The walk back home is a long one. Most of my efforts are focused on holding back the floods of tears that were welling up. No Sayori to cheer me up. No Monica to center me. Now no Natsuki. Feels bad, man. God damn it, Snake. Yuri is open. I'm a terrible friend and terrible person. Maybe I should have been the one that knew. Oh. Okay. The next few days go by in a haze of numbness. I decided not to go back to the literature club. As much as I'd like to spend some time with Yuri, my only friend left there was still talking to me. I don't want to rob Natsuki of her best friend and only safe haven. They're better off without me anyway. School days become a hellish cycle. Wake, class, eat, sleep, repeat. The days feel indistinguishable from one another, aside from having less and less energy each time. Any free time I have, I spend reading manga, trying to tune out the thoughts that remind me of just how worthless I am. The ones that tell me I should just disappear. Maybe it's because they're right. It's Friday, the weekend approaches. As I prepare to eat the same old lunch roll in the same old classroom, a familiar figure appears at the door. Hello, Drexa. It's been a while, hasn't it? Hey, Yuri. I came to see how you're doing. I'm worried about you. I've been lonely in the literature club. All Natsuki does is read a manga in silence. No one talk to me anymore, Drexa. I know that feeling. Ah, yes, that must hurt, especially after what happened on Sunday. Sunday? Did she? Yes, that was the one thing she did tell me. Is it? I can't believe things ended between you like this. You must be devastated. I've been thinking about you a lot this week. You've just looked so lost. Thinking? Not like that. A little like that. But please, Drexa, can we maybe go somewhere? It's two of us. I can't stand by and watch anymore. I never abandoned you like she has. She's abandoned both of us. I've seen how lonely you've been. I'm lonely too. I'm crazy about you. This can't be right. This can't be right. Natsuki abandoned me? I guess she kind of shut me out. My best friend tried to kill herself and all she could think of was how hurt she was. Maybe it's for the best? Have I been barking up the wrong tree all this time? Oh, Jesus Christ. No! Yuri is not best girl. Yuri is beautiful, kind, understanding, and she's here for me. And yet, when I look at her, I feel not much really. On paper, she should be the perfect girl, but there's no place in my heart for her other than as a friend. Sorry, Yuri. That sounds wonderful. It really does, but I can't do that, Natsuki, and I don't think you really want to either. Why? You know I'm right. Tell me why. Why her and not me? Yuri, what the hell has gotten into you? Is she your friend? I'm sorry. You're right. My best friend, I don't know what I was thinking. I haven't been myself lately. Not since... Yuri? How about we just forget this happened, okay? Yes, I think that would be for the best. I think I'm going to go and see Natsuki now. I should go see if she's alright. Did she do something for me? Anything. Tell her I miss her. Of course. Hello everyone. Whoa, jeez. Just date all 4 girls, lol. Easy, lol. Just date all of them. Forehead. Monica? Monica! Hey, Monica, I didn't think you were in school today. I wasn't originally, but I have some great news. Oh? Saori is being released from hospital today. Isn't that wonderful? For the first time all week, I can't help but smile. Really? That's amazing. Really, really. You should go see her tomorrow, Jackson. She's missed you. Yeah, I will. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, well, thank goodness she's recovered so quickly. If you'll excuse me, I have something I must attend to before class. I wonder what she's gonna do, chat. Yuri makes a very swift exit, no doubt flustered at what had just happened. As uncomfortable as she was, I hope she's okay. The school bell chimes to announce the end of lunchtime not long after. Looks like that's my cue to exit too. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, Draxler. He turns to leave but pauses before doing so. Oh, and Draxler, good job fending off our vice president just now. Well, sitting there, I thought your manhood was going to do all the... Oh, Monica, you and your silly mind. I thought your manhood was going to do all the talking. I'm impressed. Natsuki. She's really special to you, isn't she? I take a deep breath, smile and nod. Yes, I've known her for 2 weeks and one of them was spent not talking to each other. Yet somehow I feel like I've known her so much longer. She's so lucky. And with that, Monica leaves the room. As she does so, the students for the next class begin to arrive en masse. Oh, Monica. Oh, on my walk home, I feel more determined than I have all week. I know what I need to do now. I have a plan. I have a purpose. Yuri's advances, no matter how inappropriate, had given me just the jolt I needed to snap out of whatever that was going on in my head. Screwed up, and I've been a bad friend. There's no doubting that. But the fact is, Saori is alive. We've been given a chance to make things right. To squander that chance would be criminal. I can only hope Natsuki will come around to the idea. On arriving at home, I throw my school bag down and stride up to the kitchen whiteboard. I wipe off the shopping list and old reminders and take up the dry white marker attached to it with a string. Wielding like a weapon, I simply set out my to-do list. 3 bullet points in large capital letters. Go see Sayori, get Natsuki back, sort life out. I have a feeling the game's gonna end soon. Before going to bed, I receive a text message and I check my phone. From Natsuki. Miss you too, can we talk? First hurdle cleared, looks like Yuri was as good as her word. Alright, I better get some sleep. Tomorrow's gonna be a brand new day. And it's also gonna be when the mod ends. Oh? The weekend is here and it's time to turn my plan into more than just words on the whiteboard. I begin the relatively short walk to Saori's. I'm beginning to piece together exactly what it is I want to say to her when I bump into a familiar face waiting for me at the end of the road. Hey, Monica told me you'll probably be seeing Saori today. Peace offering? Natsuki stands before me brandishing a small object wrapped in tissue paper, which she thrusts into my hands. I unwrap it to reveal a chunky looking chocolate muffin. Damn, I want food. I made these in home eco yesterday. They aren't as good as my kitty cupcakes, but they're a solid 7 out of 10, don't you think? Take a bite. It was right. These are more plain than her usual offerings, but the quality was all there. She had taken the simple recipe and made the best of it. Actually more like an 8. Oh, such praise, you flatter me so. The conversation dries up a little and she tries to fidget. Oh, she starts to fidget, staring nervously at the ground. Eventually, she breaks the silence. Ooh, what do we do, Draxler? I still feel so guilty even being around you now. But all I know is, I'm even sadder without you around. Stupid boy! Make me feel weird things. I knew we shouldn't have had a boy in a club. You see, I've missed the verbal abuse. Okay. Serious though, oh, Jesus Christ, fidgets. Serious though, Draxler, what am I supposed to do? I can't get my head around how I feel about you with everything I'm feeling about what happened. I'm so confused. I give her a warm smile. This is all gonna be okay. Why don't we go and see Saori together? But she's not gonna want to see me after what happened. I should just... See? We can't run away from this forever. We have to face her and I don't want to do it without you. Oh, you're right. We owe her this much. Let's do this thing. I offer her my hand. She takes. Our fingers intertwined, we begin the walk towards Saori's. Her soft hand felt tiny in mine, but her grip was solid and firm. I never want her to leave my side again. But that's a conversation for another mod. First we had to save our souls before we could save our relationship. I have a feeling something messed up's gonna happen, don't you think so too? As we arrive at Saori's house, I spot Monica waiting in front door. Natsuki hesitates at the sight of her, gripping my hand tighter. Gosh, she hasn't seen Monica since that day, yet she finds the courage to speak first. Hey Monica, long time no see. The uniform. Oh right, yeah. I've got some catch-up classes to take this weekend, so I'm taking them while you guys are here with Saori. She looks down at our joint hands and flashes a pained smile. I'm glad to see you two talking again. Are you guys She releases her grip on my hand slightly. To be discussed, I think. She looks between Monica and I and then nods to herself. Yeah, that. This seems to satisfy satisfy Natsuki for now, as she shows up her grip once again. Monica also seems to be satisfied with this answer and begins to walk on by. Well, I'd better get going. She's waiting for you. See you later. Well, it's now or never. Right. Ready? You guys ready? There's no music. Both of us shaking a little. We step inside the house and head upstairs. We knock on Saori's bedroom door. Come in! Even with something as simple as that, hearing her voice again fills me with equal measures of joy and dread. Natsuki tightens her grip on me. She hasn't let go of my hand this entire time, and frankly, I don't want her to. Once again, I gently open the door. Ah. You came, it's so good to see you. Saori. Sorry, we both stopped dead at the sight of her. I was so sure of what I wanted to say, but now? Seeing her facing is overwhelming. Sorry, I'm so sorry, this is all our fault. Tears rolled. Hold your alarms. This could be too good to be true. This is DDLC. There's no happy endings. Tears rolled down Natsuki's face as a week's worth of pent-up guilt and agonizing come tumbling out all at once. Looking into Saori's eyes, I can't help but join her in welling up. If we hadn't been so inconsiderate, then none of this would have happened. We wouldn't want you to find out like that. I swear, we didn't mean to. You guys don't mean what you were doing last Sunday, do you? Well, yeah, seriously, I appreciate the sentiment, but pretty conceited to think this was all about that. Huh? What do you mean? The truth is, I've been saying this for a long time. I just became so tired of living day in, day out in constant misery, and resolved to just end it all. But I didn't want to leave Drax alone in this world. I wanted to have someone. I had him join the literature club. Everything went perfectly to plan. Too perfectly. You two got so close so quickly. I started to become conflicted. I was so worried about you stealing Drax away from me, Natsuki. But what sense does that make when I'm only going to kill myself anyway? For that reason, when I stood up on that stool, broke by my neck, I hesitated. I stumbled as I pushed that stool out from under myself. I failed to break my neck. As a part of me, for the first time, was fighting to live. I had to live. I tried everything to get out of that noose, but I was too weak. That's when you showed up. And she showed up. Monica. She's been so wonderful this past week. She's been like my guardian angel. She even taught me how to use makeup to cover my neck bruises. Wow, what a girl. I struggled to take all of this in. Was she saying she wanted us to get together so she could feel better about dying? Sorry, I wish I'd known how you felt. I wish I could have done something, anything to help. You didn't have to do this. Yes, I did. At least that's what I thought. Don't worry, I won't be trying this again anytime soon. Because I love you, Draxa. Natsuki releases my hand and takes a few steps backwards towards the door. I should go. Natsuki, wait! It's not like that. I thought it might have been once, but it's not like that at all. I just don't ever want to be without him, ever again. I don't want to kiss him or go on dates or anything. I don't feel that way about him. I just can't bear the thought of losing him to someone else. And having him taken away, I don't know how to explain. Sorry, I never do that to you. I know you two kind of came as a package. Draxa said once that he saw you as family. Family? Yeah, I like that. He turns to me. I guess you've always been like a big brother to me, haven't you? No. What a god, Snake. This is the... Okay, good. Big brother? You're like a month older than me, Sayori. I guess it has always felt that way, though. I love you too, Sayori. Thanks. Oh, Nii-san. Ugh. Yeah, you dummies. Silence hangs over us as each of us tries to fill it with something. So, Natsuki? You wanna be our little sister? you and Draxa, huh? Jeez, I don't know. I mean, we haven't really... yeah, we kinda had things. Are you too serious right now? Actually, you take her out somewhere and talk to her. That's an order from your little sis. Got it? But sorry, only just... We'll be fine. Monica will be back soon. Besides, I'll see you guys tomorrow, right? You better talk things out by then. There's a nice new cafe in the old quarter that Monica told me about. He's gonna take me there soon. Why don't you guys check it out and give me a review? She's fine, but not because he told us to or anything. Thanks, Sayori. Natsuki turns on her heel and leaves the room. Sayori, are you sure you're happy with this? Never sure, man. Just promise me you'll always be here for me. I promise, Sayori. Always. Good. Anyway. Those kind of feelings. I'm kind of having them with someone else. What? Really? Oh, come on. You can't leave me in suspense like this. Oh, thanks for the flow, man. Who's the lucky... Draxa, coming or what? Getting lit out, dummy. Natsuki yells him downstairs. I don't think it'll be a good plan to keep her waiting much longer. That's frickin' Monica, I knew it! Goddamn! Natsuki yells him downstairs. I don't think it'll be a good plan to keep her waiting much longer. You Poor Yuri. Oh, Yuri, forever alone. Have fun, big bro. Wow. Is this custom or is this like taken from a different visual novel? The old quarter was a short walk away from our neighborhood. I've never been there before, but Natsuki seemed to know where we were going. Oh yeah, I love this place. There's some great little thrift stores around here. What's a snake? No more cupcakes, guess all day. Die. Oh, Sayori. Cue 80s sitcom sound effects. It's custom, like if this person made the background, it's pretty well made. It's a little blurry though. She points to a small, unassuming shop front. This isn't really my scene, but it's worth it just to see that great big smile on her face. Soon enough, we reached the cafe that Sayori had told us about. Okay, this is too happy. Something bad's gonna happen. Something bad has to happen. It's a small, independently run place with it's supposed to be electric. It's Celtic style? What? They seem to serve a decent selection of small meals. Hey, why don't we get some food here too? My treat. Oh, feeling chivalrous? Shall we see if one of these thrift stores has a fedora for you to tip? Those sound like the words of someone who doesn't want free food. Whoa, hey, let's not get hasty now. I smirk at her. I'm getting better at verbally sparring with her. Honestly, I really do enjoy the banter we share. Come on, let's eat. I gesture for her to go through the door ahead of me. Milady? That earns me a well-deserved jab in the ribs. Dummy. We enter the cafe and take a seat. It looks like we're the only ones here, so our food and drinks come pretty shortly after ordering. Oh, I remember this. I remember seeing the art for this? When it was still in development? Yeah, so this is what the mod is. Oh man, I'm starving. Thanks, man. We start to munch down our food in a relatively short order. Natsuki really does have quite the appetite with someone so small. Lunch, however, is only the pretense under which we are here. Hey, Natsuki? She's a little bit wide. What's that? So, shall we talk? Yeah, I guess that's what we're here for. This kind of reminds me of that one mod I played with Monica. Look, Drax, I have a hard time trusting people. That's pretty obvious. And this last week has been hard for everyone. I'm sorry I left you to deal with everything on your own. Me too. It's not like I put any effort in. I was too busy feeling sorry for myself. We were both hurting, but all we could think of was ourselves. Ugh, we both suck. I guess all we can do is learn from it and move on. We screwed up, but that doesn't mean we have to keep doing it. We need to stop punishing ourselves and just try to be better people. I promise I won't let you suffer alone again. I raise my coffee cup and toast. 2 sucking less. I got the right cup for this. 2 sucking less. Natsuki raises her iced latte and answer. Yeah, okay, I'll drink to that. My microphone. Silence reigns over us again. Natsuki smiles, falters. It's clear that she has more to say and is having trouble getting the words out. Should I speak up first? Truth is, I'm just as nervous as she is. Trying to find the words to describe how I feel is more difficult than I thought. With a deep breath, Natsuki eventually breaks the silence. Look, Drax, I think we both know how I feel about you. I let you have my first kiss for a reason, you know. First kiss. I hadn't even considered that. Then again, that was my first kiss too. I guess Natsuki was the first girl ever to pass the Sayori barrier. I like you. And I mean like you. But what? I think I might be heading towards something more than that. Oh, don't count it out just yet, Sprout. I feel like something bad's gonna happen. So I need to know that you're serious. That you're not just after one thing. I mean, if you are okay, it's okay. But don't just let me feel any. But just don't let me feel any closer to you. Because right now I'm falling. Natsuki, take a look at this. Or is it a snake? Oh, that's all the Christmas decorations up. Wow. Jesus Christ, wow. Take a look at this. I take a folded piece of notebook paper out of my pocket and hand it to her. She unfolds it and reads the title out loud. Summer Hope? Oh my god, title drop. That's my name. That's how it's written in kanji. Really? Wow, we're getting some big lore here. Yup. Why don't you have a read? Wow, this ukulele music. Summer Hope. Her name is Summer Hope. Her warmth spread throughout, felt through the wall around her heart. I'll never let her sun burn out. Her heart brings Summer Hope. Is there room inside for me? If I could just get through that wall, her love could set us free. My Summer Hope. My Natsuki. I love how it shows, how it says men. How the menu's cut off and it says men on the right side. Good. Hey Dev, welcome back. My Natsuki. That was the poem I was going to read at the festival. To confess to you there and then. You missed a pretty dramatic part, Dev. This has got to be the cheesiest, most cliched idea I've ever heard in my entire life. Was a note in my shoe locker not corny enough for you? Jeez. Would it work though? You idiot. I'm just dead. Takes a deep breath. Visibly shaking but still wearing a wide smile. Actually, the mod kind of talked about Natsuki and Monica as well, that you missed. And a little bit of Yuri, but Yuri's I think has the most. Yuri has had the least amount of screen time, I think. I think I'm done falling. Her voice had lost any hint of her usual aggressive tone, had taken on that sweet fragility that I'd only heard once before. No bravado, no defensiveness. Just Natsuki. We hold hands across the table for a while, before finally finishing our food. We settle up and stroll out into the warm afternoon sun. Hand in hand, it just feels so right. So, what now? We have the rest of the day to ourselves? Honestly, I don't care as long as it's with you. She lets out an embarrassed giggle and shoves me with her shoulder. What do you want to do, Natsuki? What I want to do? I guess I want to go to my new boyfriend's house, chill out and read manga together. Damn, manga and chill? And whatever else happens. That sounds perfect. Boyfriend, huh? Of course, dummy. Like, come on, let's go. Natsuki? We've only known each other for a short while, but we've been through so much together. Just something about the MC's guitar. And now we're starting something wonderful. I never want this feeling to end. Never, ever. I smile confidently to myself as I begin my journey toward a brand new day at school. Even the daily grind hasn't seemed like so much of a drag for the last couple of weeks. Oh god. Hey! I see familiar... Wait a second, I'm seeing some deja vu here. I see a familiar girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my dearest friend in the whole world. 3 weeks ago, she tried to take her own life and was very nearly successful. None of us were aware of the severity of depression, and we almost let such a gentle soul slip through our fingers. Either by luck or destiny, we had been given another chance to help her through it. And now, for the first time since, she's coming back to school. I smile to myself and idle in front of the crossbook and let Sayori catch up to me. Can't believe I overstepped on my first day back. But I still caught you. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Ew, you say that like you're thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, big bro. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird and I don't want them to think we're related to something. I flash her a wide grin to let her know I'm kidding around. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean to your little sister. Busted. Saori was still keeping up the whole brother-sister thing after the trauma she went through, but it seemed to be her way of grounding herself and reconciling her feelings for me. It was a little strange at first, but I'm okay with it. She really is like a little sister to me after all. Can't say it hasn't been working to her advantage though. She's even more persuasive than ever. Baxter, can we get some donuts on the way? I want breakfast. Donuts for breakfast? But sorry, we're already running behind and donuts aren't breakfast. Please. I feel pretty confident saying no, but to most people, saying no to my childhood friend was pretty difficult. Saying no to my little sister though? Impossible, she's got me right where she wants me. Damn it, if it puts a smile on her face though, it's all worth it. Okay, jeez, come on, we gnaw my arm off. Yay, thanks big bro. I love how the B is capitalized in big and bro. After making a quick detour to stay sate Saori's appetite, we barely make it to school in time. I make my way towards my class and prep myself for another day of lessons. I spend most of homeroom and history daydreaming. What's it about her? Her? I can't wait until it's time for the literature club. I only saw her yesterday, but I find myself missing her all the same. After classes, I wait in my usual spot outside class 2B. After a few minutes, I spot a shock of pink hair among the crowd leaving the class. Is Natsuki the only one that has pink hair? Hey Natsuki! Her eyes search around for the source of my voice a moment before locking eyes with me. She wades through the thronging mass of other students to reach me. Purely pink hair, Jesus Christ. Wow, Natsuki, you look taller than I last remembered. Hey you! She bounds toward me and stops just about a meter away. We had decided to keep our relationship quiet in school. For now at least. We wouldn't want to draw any unnecessary attention while we're still finding our feet. We've been finding it hard to control ourselves though. Finding it hard not to just hold her close right here and now. The look in her eyes tells me she feels the same way. Everything ready for tomorrow night? What's happening tomorrow night? I tap my finger against my chin theatrically. I know damn well what's happening, but I'm not going to miss the opportunity to mess with her a little first. Huh? You know, the reservation. I cock my head to the side. Reservation? What for? The restaurant for our DATE question mark? Concern is seeping into her voice. You didn't forget, did you? A wolfish grin creeps across my features. Oh, you ass! Of course I didn't forget. Table for two at the Phoenix Wright Palace at 7:30. Yeah, me too, Froze. I thought it would have like ended on a cliffhanger when we saw Saori or something in a room. Oh yeah. See, now you get to live. For now at least. Heh, even though we're dating now, some things never change. The banter, the afternoons reading manga, it's all business as usual, especially in school. The weekends we had spent together were where things had really changed. Those small windows where we get to be ourselves, where we don't have to hide our affection. Reading manga is somehow much nicer with her arms around me and her head resting on my shoulder. Hey, shouldn't we be getting to the literature club? Ah, yeah. We should get going or Monica will be pissed. Doubt that, but it'll be rude to make everyone wait on our account, I suppose. I watch her as she walks ahead of me to the club room. She seems to have a much more confident air about her these days. She's less skittish and quick to anger, and any jab she makes at me feel as light-hearted as they should be. She's got her head held high and a smile on her face. It's wonderful. Except, there's something off. Something about the way she's moving is not quite right. I can't put my finger on it. Maybe I'm imagining things. I banish the thought from my mind as we arrive at our destination. creepy. As we enter the club room, its occupants turn to greet us. Ah, Natsuki, Drax, so there you are. Hey, you two. Can I get anyone a cup of tea? I could hear the electric kettle boiling away in the corner of the room. Don't worry, you haven't missed much. We have only really just got started. Yuri sets out some teacups for everyone and starts making tea while the other 4 of us move some tables together in the middle of the room. I smell Natsuki wince a couple of times. Actually, we heave the desk around and I shoot her a concerned glance, which she does her best to avoid. Spoilers! I sit up 5 chairs and we all sit around the table while Yuri serves the tea. Saori quickly scrambles for the chair next to Monica, raising a chuckle from Monica herself. Okay everyone, now that we are all here, let's start by welcoming back our Vice President. Monica. We're all really glad to have you back. Monica squeezes her hand for emphasis and Saori turns a shade of crimson. These two? I'm so glad to see you again. If you need absolutely anything, you have but to ask. Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, we've got your back. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I ruined the festival for everyone. Sayori, no one's concerned about that, come on. I am, we were all looking forward to it. Everyone put in so much work and I had to go and Sayori grits her teeth, the painful memories clearly flooding back to her. We'll look at each other incredulously. What could we possibly do or say to come back from this? Fortunately, someone had the courage to at least try. Sayori, no one here blames you for that. What's important is you are here with us now. That's all of us want. There will always be other events for the club, but you are irreplaceable. Please don't be sorry. Just be here with us in our little literature club, okay? Monica. Sayori clings to Monica's arm, resting her head on her shoulders. Oh, you're always so good to me. That's what being the club president is all about. Yeah, the club president, yeah. What are those two getting all embarrassed about? Come on, man. I mean, Sayori and Monica? That's alright. And they have similar hair colors. In any case, I have an idea. Hey, Monica, what is the next big event that school's holding? Well, there's an open day for middle schoolers looking to attend here in the new year. Some of the clubs sometimes put on some stalls for that. What do you ask? I was thinking, Yuri, do you still have that banner that you made for the festival? I believe so. Would you like me to bring it in? Yes, please. I see what you're planning. Sorry, do you have the festival pamphlet saved on your computer? Probably. I don't remember deleting it or anything, so it's likely to be just as I left it. Good, it'll only take a little editing then. Huh? Well, I was thinking maybe we could just do what we were gonna do at the festival, but what we were gonna do at the festival for that instead. That way our prep would have counted for something, plus it would be nice to have some fresh faces take over from us when we graduate. What do you think? Draxler, I love it! That really is thoughtful, Draxler. It would be like our legacy, our permanent mark on the school, even after we're gone. Yeah, I thought you might like that. Monica smiles warmly at me. I've never seen her smile this genuinely before. I think maybe the state of the literature club after we graduate has been preying on her mind. Jesus Christ, Snake. Maybe this will help her get some closure when the time comes. Ooh, I know, we could put together a little... There's a lot of errors with like double words here. We could put together a little poem anthology for them to take away with them. Something physical they can remember us by, maybe inspire them a bit. It's an amazing idea. I may have to tone down my poems somewhat. Maybe some of your work is a little too mature. Natsuki's poems will be perfect though. What? Yeah, her style will be super for middle school kids. Excuse me? I agree, I think they will work well. Definitely. Whoa, time out, you best not be disrespecting my style. Actually, it's because I respect your style that I think you'll be good at this. Huh? For instance? The language you use is simple, but the message is always complex and meaningful. Your choice of language means that you have the best chance of being able to pass those messages on to young people. the words, you can reach an audience we simply can't. Being able to influence future generations, that's a powerful skill to have, Natsuki. You know they're right, you're the only one for the job. I'm sorry if it sounded like I was putting you down. Future generations, I suppose I could see what I can come up with. I am a pro after all. Maybe this will be fun, right? For the kids, I mean. Yeah, you do a great job, I'm sure of it. With that, Monica wraps up the session. After clearing up the club room, Yuri is the first to head out. She flashes me a wistful smile as she passes me. I know I said forget about what happened, but since she made a pass at me after Sayori's suicide, I can't talk. Things haven't been quite the same between her and I. She hasn't tried anything since, but it's clearly all in her mind. Since Natsuki and I started dating, the two girls have been spending less time together and I can't help but feel guilty. They still seem to be firm friends when they are together though. I wonder if Yuri even told Natsuki about what happened? Hey, Earth to Draxler, you ready to go? Oh, sure. It's a spacey day. I know what you need. Hey, Natsuki! Wanna walk home with me and Draxler? If that's okay? I know this is kind of a Sayori and Draxler thing. It's fine, Natsuki, I invited you, didn't I? Well, sure, why not? Natsuki gives me a smile and I'm still not accustomed to, even after weeks of dating. Warm and loving, she's getting better at letting her guard down around me. She sidles up to me and we link arms. You guys heading out? Monica! Are you coming too? Sorry, I need to stay on and make some arrangements with your teachers for next week. I'll see you later this evening, okay? Okay, see you then. The three of us head out, leaving Monica to lock up. Walking home, the three of us chat idly. Part of me was worried that someone would see Natsuki and I arm in arm and blow our cover. But honestly, I'm enjoying it so much that I'm finding it hard to care. The afternoon sun, my girlfriend and my best friend, what could be better? Hey Natsuki, what's up? What kind of thing do you think Monica would like as a present? Present? What for? Well, it's just my parents are going away to work again. I was going to be all alone. But Monica said she would come and stay with me until they come back. She's even transferring into my classes to look after me there. And she helped me out so much while I was in the hospital. She came to visit me, brought me things from home, read me poems. She's been amazing. So I just wanted to get her something special. That's a really sweet idea, Sayori. Maybe I could help you bake something? We could, although I was thinking of something more permanent. You think she might like some jewelry? Jewelry? You're really serious about this being a special present, huh? Well, yeah, she deserves it. Yeah. You two have really gotten close, haven't you? I guess I get it. Tell you what, I'll take you to some vintage stores and see what we can rustle off. You probably like something quirky and unique rather than something off the shelf. Really? Thanks, Natsuki. I really appreciate it. You two have fun tonight. Oh, here's my house. See you guys later, bye. What was that all about? Really? Man, you really are dense. Come on, let's go home. Natsuki walks on ahead of me, leaving me standing here confused for a few moments before following on. I'm glad Monica's taking care of Sayori though. Today's been really nice. Just kinda wish I hadn't figured out what was up with the way Natsuki's been moving today. This is my street. Text me later, okay? Natsuki? Yeah? When were you going to tell me why it is that you're limping? I don't know what you're talking about. Then you wouldn't mind putting your weight on your left leg then? What's your point? What happened? How did you get hurt? I said I'm fine. Natsuki, please, I need you to trust me. What happened? Why are you so bent on hiding it? Did someone do this to you? Oh, just shut up. Stop trying to run my life like I'm some little kid. I don't need you, I'm doing just fine. Just leave me alone. Lots of tears, she turns and flees down the street towards her house. That got out of hand fast. I'd never seen her explode like that. Though I could have probably handled that better. Shouldn't have been so confrontational. I was so frustrated I couldn't help myself. Something is clearly wrong, so why would she tell me about it? What's she hiding? Who is she covering for? I must have touched the nerve of what I said. I don't think I've ever been this unhappy to be right. I chose not to try and follow her. I'll send her a text later. If I learned anything about Natsuki is to let her cool off when she gets mad. I walked the remaining distance to my house. Having had a bite to eat, I tried to relax at home. All I do, though, is run over the afternoon's events in my head over and over. Someone hurt her. Why? Was it the classmates she was having problems with before? If that's the case, then why is she keeping quiet about it? She's never had a problem complaining about them before. Ugh, I can't stop worrying. Should I have let her go off on her own? I'm doing it again, treating her like a kid. How can I expect her to trust me if I can't trust her to look after herself? Crap, I should send her a message. I'm reaching my phone. I hear a knock on the door. Ooh, it's getting... hey, anyone home? Yeah, come in. Hey. Hey, you. My dad went out, so I thought I'd come and see you. We both stare at each other, unsure what's going to make the first move. Look, you don't have to tell me anything that you don't want to. You can deal with whatever's happening to you. I know that. I'm just worried about you, and if you feel like you want to share, I'm here for you, okay? I know, you were just looking out for me. I'm sorry I spoke to you like that. It's just been worse than usual lately. I promise I'm going to tell you what's going on. I just need time. I really do trust you, I do, but this is something I've never spoken to anyone about. Even Yuri doesn't know the full story. Please, be patient with me. I just smile and hold her close as my response. I wish we could just stay like this. Our lips meet, my hands rest on her slim wrist. I don't know what's going on, but it's clearly something big. All I can do right now is just be there for her. If that helps, then that's what I'll do. Ah, crap, I gotta go before Dad gets home. I'll see you tomorrow, yeah? Well, that was fast. Looking forward to our date. Hey, yeah. Hits for the door and opens it. But before leaving, she turns and looks me straight in the eye. I don't really know why you put up with me sometimes, but I love that you do. I gotta go do something. Before I can respond, she throws herself through the doorway. She closes the door behind her, leaving me rooted to the spot and incredulous. Why do people keep doing that to me today? It doesn't matter. When you're ready to let me in, I'll be there for you, I promise. Maybe time flies extremely fast here. Oh snap, it's getting creepy. I wake up covered in sweat despite the chill seeping into the room. I can feel the ending approaching. My grogginess melts away with a surge of adrenaline as I realize I am not alone. Who's there? Who's there? I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses inside voice. I love when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. Something's gonna happen after I push this. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Ugh. Ugh. I awake with a start, thankfully alone. What was that? I haven't had a nightmare like that since just like then. It was so real and vivid. More like a memory than a dream. Ooh, picturing it again. Seeing Natsuki like that in my mind's eye, it induces a chill down the length of my entire body and my stomach lurches. I take a deep gulp of the water next to my bed and check my alarm clock. 4 a.m. again. Great. I'm gonna be like a zombie today. As the images of the dream fade from my short-term memory, I try to focus on the positives. Today is day night. Go! Run! You saw this thing happen before with Sayori. You should probably go. We had been on a few little dates, got coffee, seen a movie, that kind of thing. This was gonna be a big one. Dinner at the Phoenix Palace. Apparently it's the best, most authentic Chinese restaurant in the city. It's pretty pricey, but my parents leave me a pretty generous stipend to live on while they're overseas on business. I can afford it. There might be ramen for every meal for next week or so though. I hope they aren't working on sorry folks too hard. I'm kind of surprised my mother would call them back to work so soon after what happened. I guess show must go on. I'll be there for her like I always have been. And now she's got Monica too. I stumble into the kitchen and switch the light on, temporarily blinding myself until my eyes adjust. I splash some water onto my face, try and wake myself up. It works at least partially. Monica. I've been trying not to think too hard about the events of the night before the festival. It tends to send my mind to dark places. But still, it was so lucky that Monica was there that night. I should have just dismissed that dream as just that, a dream. I was all set to just turn around and go home. Lucky. What the hell was she doing there at that time of night? What was it she said? She was investigating a hunch? How could she have figured out what Sayori was up to with that degree of accuracy? Maybe the timing was just a fortunate coincidence? Or did she have the same dream as I did? I shake off the thought. This is stupid. There's no such thing as clairvoyance or prophetic dreams, or any of that junk. I'm gonna be making myself a tinfoil hat if I keep this up. Stop Monica reading my thoughts. I laugh off the idea and begin to pack my things for school. I bet you something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. Oh no, Sayori, Natsuki, please. As I'm leaving for school, I'm surprised to see Sayori already waiting for me at the crossing. Although I'm less surprised when I remember who's with her today. Good morning. Did my big bro sleep in today? You're a fine one to talk. I had to literally drag you out of bed this morning. I was just to mention that part. But it was nice to have someone there for me today. I was having bad morning, you know. It still hurts sometimes, but as long as I got you two in my life, I know things will get better eventually. You're my guardian angel, Monica. Sayori, please. I told you not to call me that. I'm not an angel, not by a long shot. Monica. Sup, yo? Oh. Okay. Oh! Crisis averted. Good morning, Natsuki. Morning. Oh wow, what's with the heavy atmosphere? I turn to her and shrug. I'm as lost as she is. Sorry, come and walk me a sec. Okay. 应该快好了。等一下。Okay, 你先吃咯。Okay, so my mom's done with dinner. wait, why Unatsuki? Why did you grab Sayori? Where are you taking her? Natsuki grabs Sayori by the hand and drags her on ahead so that they're just out of earshot. Monica and I follow on behind. Can we talk? I'm in a bit of a situation. I don't know what to do. Sure, I don't know how much help I can be, but I'll try. Well, the thing is, Sayori might be developing certain feelings for me. Certain feelings? Oh, there it is. I'm worried that she might be getting a little infatuated with me. Infatuated? Have you ever heard of Florence Nightingale syndrome? Is that an actual thing? Florence Nightingale syndrome. Oh, it's a trope where a caregiver develops romantic feelings, sexual feelings, or both for their patient, even if very little communication or contact takes place outside of basic care. Huh. Yeah, that was just my my mom speaking Chinese. Just told me that how long She asked me how long I was going to be talking for in Chinese, and I was like, oh, it shouldn't be too long. And she just said that they're gonna eat first. Let me explain. It's usually, oh my god, it usually refers to a situation where a caregiver develops romantic feelings for a person in their care. However, it can also refer to the opposite situation, where the recipient of the care develops romantic feelings for the caregiver. You think that's what's happening here? I do, in both directions, I think. Both? Keep it down. Yes, both. I did something stupid last night, and I think I just made everything worse. Oh, did you do the thing? I kissed her. I don't know what I was thinking. We were just sat on the couch talking about how she was doing on her medication. She said something goofy like, "You're the medicine I need," or words that big. I just went for it without even thinking. I'm supposed to be there to help her deal with depression in a single day. All I've done is make it awkward. Now I don't know whether she really likes me like that or if it's just an infatuation. And the same goes for me. Oh, what a mess. So yeah, you know her better than anyone else here. You know ideas, or have I just ruined anything? Honestly, I think she tried just talking to her. Talking to her? Maybe I was maybe expecting something a little more profound. Does it have to be? When she tried to kill herself, Natsuki and I just assumed what was going through her head. We completely misunderstood the situation and ended up torturing ourselves for no reason whatsoever. We either just had the courage to just speak to her. We could have avoided a lot of heartache. Just be straight with her and then she'll do the same for you. She doesn't respond well to people going out of their way to protect her feelings, especially when they don't know what her feelings really are. So just say something to her instead of assuming what she's feeling. If nothing else, she'll respect you for it. That's actually pretty insightful. Maybe you're not as dense as you make out. Thanks. Where did Natsuki take Sayori, by the way? Something's bad gonna happen to both of them. Why did people keep calling me that? Glad I could help, I guess. Oh, no, never mind. And what are you two conspiring about? Conspiring? You two are the ones who ran off ahead with the explicit purpose of talking in secret. That was girl stuff. Hey, I'm a girl. Monica can confirm not a girl. And, well, Drags here isn't exactly Captain Macho. Excuse me? I totally think of her as one of the girls. Okay. Oh, okay. Hey, I'm as manly as it gets. Says the guy who uses concealer and conditions his hair every night. I told you they're confident. Hey, I didn't even tell him about your glittery bath bombs. Oh, really now? Oh, come on. So now would be a bad time to mention how much he liked playing with my dolls when he would get... I would say that this is the perfect time. Oh, holy crap. God. Natsuki, you're gonna pay for this. She sidles up to me, grasping my hand. Standing on tiptoes, she whispers in my ear. I hope so. But what's with that tone? My cheeks burn red hot as we walk on hand in hand. In the end, I can't help but join in with the raucous laughter, even if it is at my expense. Only real friends laugh and joke with each other like this. It makes me realize just how tightly knit our little group has become. These are the kind of friends you keep forever. When we reach the school gates, we make our plans to see each other at lunchtime and part ways. As I walk to class, I can't help but wear a massive grin proudly on my face. Hey! Wait for me! Oh, up. Oh, Yuri. Insert laughter track. Not going to the literature club after class is a weird feeling. I've gotten so used to it after the past month that doing nothing different just feels unnatural. Tonight is special though. I tug at the edges of the sport coat I picked out. It's been a while since I really dressed up for anything and I'm surprised the thing actually fits me. I'm usually more of a casual dresser. A knock on the door sends my heart fluttering. She's here! I open the door to let Natsuki in. Evening. As she walks through the door, she drops a hot pink backpack at her feet. Mind if I go and change somewhere? You can use my room if you want, I'm pretty much ready to go. Thanks. See you in a minute. Oh boy, something gonna happen. I grin at her as she ascends the stairs. I wonder what she's picked out to wear tonight. I've only really ever seen her wear that one outfit in her school uniform. She doesn't strike me as someone who has a lot of formal wear, but I'm sure whatever she has on, she'll look good. We have a decent amount of time before the taxi arrives, so she can take her time at least. I tug on my jacket again. I haven't been this nervous around her for a long time. I've gotten so comfortable so quickly over the last few weeks. My first day at club, meeting everyone, drooling over Yuri, it all feels like a distant memory. Being with Natsuki and feeling this way about her comes so naturally now. To the point that I can't imagine feeling another way anymore. That's why I'm going to tell her straight tonight how I really feel. Music? About 10 minutes pass before I hear Natsuki's footsteps coming down the stairs. So, what do you think? Not sure what to expect, but I turn around to see... Oh. Wow. Huh. That's not a bad custom outfit. Well, Natsuki, you look... Right? I mean, looks alright. You look beautiful. Really? Yeah, really, look amazing in that dress. Behold my greatest thrifting find. I've been waiting for an excuse to wear this thing. Well, I love it, so. You're looking pretty hot yourself. Ooh. I'm not used to seeing you dressed so smartly. Usually a jeans and a t-shirt kind of guy. Hey, I can pull off a generic look. Well, the generic look. Yeah, you can. The honkings on the horn outside signals the arrival of our transport of the evening. Oops, I think that's us. Yep, you ready? Am I ever? Let's eat. As our taxi makes its way across the inner city, the sun begins to set. My nerves are really starting to fray. I wonder if Natsuki's this worked up? Looking across at her, we smile shakily at each other. I guess she is. We hold each other's hand and I instantly feel a wave of calm wash over me. Your tiny hands are so soft and their touch makes me feel complete. There's nothing to worry about. Tonight is going to be great. Tonight is going to be so great. The taxi pulls up the building housing the restaurant, a large hotel in the middle of the city. We'll be hitting the top floor. I help Natsuki out of the taxi and head inside. Oh my god, how long is this? This isn't even a demo at this point. It hadn't taken long to get us seated, but having a reservation was a good plan. The place is packed. The decor definitely screams expensive, and the floor-length window give us a spectacular view of the city skyline at night. Natsuki seems impressed by the very least. It's because of the lighting thing. Man, you said this place would be fancy, but I had no idea. Hey, Anus Patrol, welcome back to this. Short story, this is a mod for DDLC. So yeah. Man, you said this place would be fancy, but I had no idea. Can you afford this place? My parents definitely planning to get by on while they're away, so... Rich parents sprout, that's why. Huh, rich kid, huh? Guess I picked well. Hey! Natsuki pokes the tongue out at me to let me know she was kidding. You know I don't care about that. You don't mind me asking though, what do your parents do? They run an import business, but they spend a lot of time abroad liaising with suppliers. They've gone quite a lot, it's basically like I live alone. Huh, don't you get lonely? Meh, sometimes. I've kind of always had Saori nearby, so it's not been that bad. She's in the same boat, anyway. Her parents kind of work with my parents. Wait, seriously? Yeah, that's how we got to know each other. Company, family days, and that sort of thing. It's kind of sweet. I'm glad you both had someone to rely on. I could definitely see the appeal of living apart from your parents, though. What do your parents do, Natsuki? My dad's a doctor. He works in the local surgery. Oh, Dr. Shirai. I've seen him a couple of times. When I had seen him, he's always seemed pretty friendly and jovial. Definitely not the strict, stern man Natsuki made him out to be. As for Mom, I never actually met her. She died while she was having me. Damn. Natsuki. Hey, don't worry about it. I've kind of dealt with that. I just wish I could have got to know her for Dad's sake too. Before I can ask her more, the waiter arrives to take our orders. Natsuki looks troubled. You okay? I know what I want. It's just... Don't worry, order whatever you want. I got this. It's not about that. It's something else. The waiter hovers patiently, clearly swamped with tables to serve. I relay my order to him to stall for a bit of time. Natsuki looks around nervously, clearly agonizing about something. Although as I finish my order, she looks up with a resolute expression on her face. You know what? Screw it. She proceeds to list off quite a few dishes on the menu. Yep, we're definitely gonna be on the instant ramen diet for a while after this. Smile on her face though. It's worth it. The waiter disappears with our order and leaves us to our conversation. Sorry about that, I've been watching my weight. But I figured this is a special occasion, so why the hell not? Watching her weight? She's all skin and bone as it is. Sometimes I'm afraid she'll blow away. Seriously though, she really needs to remember to bring lunch to school more often. Not like she has no appetite. Rex, so you're frowning. Wow, Snake, jeez. It's nothing, just I wouldn't worry about your weight. I'm not just going to stop finding you attractive if you put on a few pounds. Elsie doesn't respond, she just looks even more troubled than before. You dummy, that's not... It's still really nice to hear that though, it's one of the best things about you. You don't like me for the way I look, the way I present myself. You just like me for me. It's simple, but it means so much to me. Natsuki, of course that's how it is. I know it's not been that long and things have been moving pretty fast, but you're really special to me. My sentence is interrupted by the arrival of food. That was quick. The veritable feast appears before us on a trolley of heaping noodle dishes, exotic looking soups and seafood still sizzling on the skillet. Neither of us could help but look on in awe as the dishes are transferred to our table. It still surprises me how much food a girl on her size can pack anyway. Managing though. I'm not sure I've ever seen her this content. She wolfs down her food with gusto, ecstatic groans emanating from her ever so often, drawing a few looks from her fellow diners. I don't care what to think, she's enjoying herself. After we're done, the table is cleared as quickly as efficiently as it was set. Holy crap, that was so good. I could totally eat here every day. A panicked expression raised a chuckle from it. But then it wouldn't be as special, would it? Thanks, Rex. But tonight, I mean, really was special. After this, is it okay if we go back to yours for a while? Isn't Dad expecting you home? No, I think I'm at Yuri's. I mean, who knows what he'll do if we find out some boy. Damn it, he always seems so strict. Hey, Rexa, yeah? Let's go home, okay? Sure. I settled the bill and we take the elevator to the ground floor. Once outside, we catch a taxi from a nearby depot and head home. Natsuki is silent for the journey back. Doesn't seem upset though. More steely and resolute. There's fire behind those rose-colored eyes that I've never ever seen before. Guys, I think I might just call it now, actually. Looks like a good time to call it. Because it is getting late and I need to eat food. And I have no idea how long this is left. Oh, jeez. 5 hours? Ugh. Oh my god. So goddamn long. What the hell? Ah, it's getting late. I feel like it's gonna drag on again. I'm gonna be so angry if this ends right here. Yeah, I'll just call it now because I need to eat demo. Eat demo? Jesus Christ. Okay, this sounds like a good place to stop. But... oh my god. Okay, yeah, I really need to eat food. But, you know, there's a good mod. Make sure the save's not broken. Okay. Hey, Skyper, you're literally right at the end. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, that was a good mod. I like it, I like it. It's very freaking long though, Jesus Christ. My voice is gonna be sore tonight. But, anyway. That was a fun time, so thank you everyone for watching that very exciting thing. Yeah, it was a good mod, I like it. Okay, so what's the plan? It's 8:17 PM where I'm at right now. So yeah, food, shower, oh maybe have to edit some videos, so that's gonna be fun. I'll see what happens tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow sounds good. Hopefully we'll finish this up tomorrow. Yes, I know I said tomorrow. Put this to... Yeah. Yep. Yep, I definitely got the demo. This is the demo. There's the link for it if you guys want to play. Jesus Christ. Then again, I did go off on tangent a lot. But anyway, yeah, Jesus Christ, my throat. I'll probably start at the same time I usually do. That's 3 p.m. NZDT. 3 p.m. NZDT, which is about 11 p.m. EST and 8 p.m. PST. I think. It's the same time that late night starts, so I think it's 11. Yeah. 3 p.m. At the latest, 3 p.m. NZDT. So let me just do that for you. Let me convert it right now. Oh wait, whoops. Yeah, it's 10 p.m. So 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, that's probably what we'll be doing tomorrow. And then depending on how long it is, how long we've got left to go, we might do something else as well. 100% Colorful Boyfriend, that's another thing we need to do. Oh yeah, that's the plan. So 3 p.m. NZDT, which is about 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At the latest. Yeah. So yeah, maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. And you will have a good sleep because it is very early over in America land. But yeah. Thank you all for watching. And I'll see you tomorrow.
35 for an Asian guy.
In the world of MGS3 Revolver Ocelot, this bitch is wearing perfume.
Thank you very much, Snake. Yeah, I kind of want to know what happens as well, but it's getting late. I need